yeah, before we start, is it okay if I show you something cute I found?
I already pushed the start button.
Oh, no, never mind. I'll show it to you later.
All right. Hello, my sashimi pups, and welcome back to Secret of the Mimic. We're gonna be playing again, so I can show Luna some of this stuff, and also because I figured out how to pick up items. I'm pretty sure.
We also made the Mimic. It was difficult to put the thing together. Sorry.
Nah, it's okay. This up.
Hey, I said I was gonna try not to do the cupcake stuff.
No, you said you're gonna try not to do stuff in general. You never specified.
My bad. You could say it was a creature feature.
Featuring
a creature with a woman.
Could say it was a creature. A creature feature. Featuring
Arnold,
the creature.
Hey, buddy. This is Dispatch with Fazbear Entertainment. How are you feeling?
Well, since you asked, I just finished a 36-hour shift, and I'm struggling to stay awake. Frankly, I tried to tell my manager that I can't work like this anymore.
You know,
Awesome
speaking of the Secret of the Mimic, I do remember when I was in middle school, I did have a classmate named David.
What?
Mm.
I can barely keep
Also,
I know.
Oh, sorry.
The person voicing Arnold is the same person that did Funtime Freddy, Sun, Moon, and Glamrock Freddy.
Wait, like Arnold from Hey Arnold?
No,
Arnold.
The Nickelodeon show?
No, Arnold in the fucking cutscene of the game.
Oh! Sorry, I'm an uncultured snap girl. I am not the best.
I said you're around for sister location. You know who Funtime Freddy is.
Yeah.
You know who Fred Daddy is.
Everything he's been working on for us is now legal.
Yeah, Glamrock Freddy. I do know. I only know the animatronics names. I don't know the human name.
Someone is still inside the
Aside from like William Afton.
Although the signal's a bit erratic, but we don't expect
Michael Afton
confrontation.
And I think Elizabeth. That's the name of the daughter.
For now, just
wait, her name was Elizabeth, right?
Find your way into that building.
Yes.
Hun.
Hmm.
Amazing. Thanks for being a part of the Fazbear team.
What?
Dispatch out.
Wait, did that genuinely piss you off?
It went in one ear and out the other, but basically I said that Arnold was the guy in the cutscene was the same voice actor as Funtime Freddy, Sun, Moon, and Glamrock Freddy, and then he went on something about Hey Arnold and how you know nothing about the humans, but like that's irrelevant since I just told you who the voice actor was.
I'm sorry.
Fourth time today. Wait, no, 7.
What? Hey! This is how you've been keeping count.
Mm-hmm.
Nidra, I am appalled.
Hi, Paul.
Appalled.
Hi, Paul.
Meanie.
I just pulled up.
Good job.
Doesn't look like anything's here.
I'm sure you're right. Those motion sensors never tell the truth.
Okay. Well, how am I supposed to get in?
To access the building, you've been provided with a data diver tool. Look around you.
Options real quick.
Hey babe, I got a joke about the Mimic.
Hmm.
Why does the mimic... Wait, fuck. What does, Ah, damn it, I forgot the punchline! Never mind. Sorry.
Kinda looks like a walkie-talkie with two prongs sticking out of it.
Okay.
Good job. Well done. That data diver is your master key to the MCM facility. Do not lose it. Now get in there and retrieve our property. Over and out.
All right. So,
Yeah?
we can interact with these things. I thought they just did nothing, but apparently they actually do give you mail.
Great.
You just download the mail and you can read it later. But hello, Link Cable. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
I forgot we need to client first.
The MCM facility is temporarily closed. For all deliveries and work inquiries, the client and deliveries entrance is located around the side of the building.
I do think some of the stuff may have been built later on, because there's no way that some of the stuff that I've seen later on was made back in the 70s.
I mean, from what I know, technology did start getting more advanced around the 80s and 90s, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. We have a maid outfit follower gold that my girlfriend, the one in call, is gonna be the one drawing it.
I remember this one. Speaking of maid outfits, I remember this one meme with JFK from Clone High.
Welcome, potential buyers.
I'll explain what Clone High is later, but basically, he says, "Oh, I don't care what gender you are. Get it, put on the maid suit. I mean, maid outfit."
Oh yeah, I've seen that before. I've seen a Goku version of it too.
This client tour will show you just what I'm capable of.
Basically,
don't forget, every one of my creations are available for
basically, Clone High is like a show about like a world where clones of historical characters, and historical people like Cleopatra, Gandhi, JFK, Abe Lincoln, Joan of Arc. They basically get like their DNA gets stolen, like from their graves, and they get cloned into teenagers, and they're basically going to high school.
Yeah.
And it's like very, very satirical of it's like very satirical of very satirical of like this of like the usual stupid high school shows. Because it's like it takes the high school stereotypes, like the stereotypes in the high school shows, and like cranks them up to 11. Yeah, something like that. Sorry, I'm not really the best with explaining stuff.
Yeah.
But basically, yeah.
So
it's really. Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. So I watched hold on, I'm going
Yeah.
for the finish. But basically, when I first saw this, I knew that my theory about Helpy being in the timeline, when we played Secret of the Mimic, there was a minigame called Helpulese. I knew that my theory about Helpy being a lot earlier in the timeline than we thought was true. But that means that Helpy has been around since 1979, which I think was the date shown in the trailer. Because there's a character right there named Mr. Helpful. And then these guys sort of look like, this is probably where Montgomery Gator came from. Then Mr. Hippo and Happy Frog. Because they sort of have like the little antenna at the top.
Oh.
I watched GT Live play it, and they lost their minds over seeing those guys and that guy right there. Because they think that maybe Henry and William stole the characters after Edwin suddenly went missing and claimed them as their own, since he did start working for Fazbear, and since he just went missing, all his stuff technically belonged to them legally. Of course, you got to have that little self-insert. They've had.
Wait, that's a self-insert?
Yeah, Steel Wool has hidden like cardboard things of sheep before, to sort of like represent their mascot for their company. Like they have this little sheep right here, and then in a Foxy Long Flume ride on Help Wanted 2, in Ruin you can see a metallic sheep.
Just follow the soothing sound of my voice.
Okay, Andy.
Hey, you made it. I knew you would.
Andy Field is
No one
the
doubted you
voice
for a
actor.
second. And those
He
who
did
are now
Hand
out
Unit
$20.
before.
Not that anyone here at Fazbear
See?
Entertainment
Hand Unit
is
was
wagering
like an
against
automated
my-
system that has this voice,
I mean,
and he like
how
explains
immoral
stuff
would
to
that
you.
be?
He appeared
But
first in
seriously,
Five Nights at
great
Freddy's
job.
Pizza Simulator or FNAF 6.
Now that you're there, and it
That
would be
just
very difficult
sounds
for you
kind of
to
like
turn back. I should
like
probably
Helpy from FNAF.
We're still detecting movement in the building that you're in, and we have a little bit of an idea as to what it might be. Old Murray made some neat stuff over the years, and unfortunately, it seems that one of his most creative inventions may have encountered some homicidal glitches in its programming. Now, these things happen, and I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but you should probably worry about it. He was working on an endoskeleton that can adapt to any costume or character, large or small, with the ability to take on the persona of the character it occupies. With the addition of the aforementioned homicidal tendencies, of course. We'll be working on some ideas on how to neutralize this rogue endoskeleton. But in the meantime, just try to be quiet, careful, and focused on the task at hand. Always being mindful of the fact that this entity could potentially be inside any costume or character that you see. All right, take a deep breath and get back in there. Finish the job, and that $25 gift certificate
Maybe.
is as good as yours.
Yeah.
Right now, you should focus on finding a
love
way to
you.
turn the power
Love you too.
back on. Oh, good. You found the upgrade station for the data diver. You'll need it to reach the different areas in the complex. It's very important that you update the data diver whenever you find an access station. This is not optional. Now go find that power room. Over and out.
So, I don't know if you heard that, but basically this guy that we're playing as, he just got done with a 36-hour shift as he was driving in that he said, and all they're giving him for his hard work is a $25 gift card.
What? A 30-hour shift, and this is what you're giving him?
Yeah,
That is just messed up.
I'm pretty sure.
And probably illegal too.
Yeah. Fazbear has never been the most legal place, but because instead of like admitting to fault with what happened with the kids, they just immediately the bite of 87, the 12 children missing. They sort of just, maybe it's 11. The 11 children missing. They sort of just tried to hide it instead of like, you know, owning up to it.
Owning up to it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm turn up my look sensitivity a bit.
Not surprising. I do know that some corporations do shady shit like that all the time.
Yeah. I do like how interactive this game is. When I grab the Switch, I have to move my joystick down in order for it to move.
Isn't that like just the standard for interactive games?
Yeah, but this is the first time they've really done something kind of interactive like this, where it's not like in flat mode or something. Because most of the stuff in flat mode used to be.
Oh.
Maybe that. Then. Yeah. There we go. Because most of the stuff before was made for VR, but it was kind of scuffed movements and stuff. But this like you actually follow through with the movements and stuff.
Check. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Great news. Power has been restored to this wing of the building. Overhead paging works. Come on back to the security.
Wait, this is like the beginning, right?
Yes.
Oh, and try to be careful along the way.
Alright, good. So I didn't miss anything.
Oh, jeez.
You haven't seen anything.
What was that?
Yet, have you?
One of the costumes is moving.
Great. Head back to the security office, and I'll give you more instructions on what exactly we need you to retrieve for us.
But
What do you mean moving?
it was an elephant costume. But Jen asked, what Epic the Musical song do you think is the equivalent to Megalovania?
Probably 600 strikes.
Oh, but
What do you think, man?
I personally think it'd be if Odysseus was Sans, I personally think it would be the song Odysseus. But this is basically what the elephant, like when it's in pristine form, looked like. But the one we saw was gray and like worn down. Have like different versions of each one.
Looks kind of creepy. Oh wait, actually no. I have a better idea. Maybe Ruthlessness is more like the Megalovania equivalent.
Yeah, but it's only halfway through. That'd be more like Undying the Undying, if anything.
How so?
Because Undying is like about halfway
That was
through.
quick. So let's talk about what you're there to
Undertale,
find.
if you're going based on
Obviously, this
the time of
possibly
events.
murderous endoskeleton has encountered
No,
some
I'm going based on
unfortunate
vibes.
glitches, but that doesn't mean the idea isn't sound or valuable. We think that endoskeleton has a lot of potential, and that's why we want you to retrieve Murray's original schematic for it. And after you find that schematic for us, we can certainly try to maybe find a way to probably save your life from it. If that's not incentive enough to find the schematic, then I don't know what is. Get that schematic, and with some luck, you can deactivate that endoskeleton And collect it for us as well. I can just smell that $25 gift certificate, can't you? You need to reach Murray's executive suite. That's where the schematic most likely
Flipping
is.
$25 for nothing.
Your data diver doesn't have executive permission
Bullshit.
yet, so you can't get anywhere near it.
He said that he'll
Not a problem.
maybe
We just
try
need
and
to
save
find
him if he gets the
stations to
schematic.
upgrade your data diver until you can gain
Oh,
access.
wow.
They're
Okay.
all over the facility. In fact, there's a station up in the warehouse manager's office. You should
Fucking
head there
jerk.
next. Before you go, take a hand crank for the security fence. Looks like you can get one from the inventory tube system. That's the big machine in the security office. Should be active now.
Yeah, okay, that's how you do it. I don't know why I didn't try that before. Collectibles.
They're cute.
Deadeye Roxy Rodeo. So that means that Roxy's been around since 79 at least.
Hmm.
And she wasn't originally Fazbear's, she was Edwin's.
My name is Edwin. I built Roxy. It was
Now,
difficult
what are
to
you
put
waiting
her
for?
together.
Keep on trucking.
Sorry.
Alright. And I
Over
know
and out.
that these have to do collecting the what's it called, the frickin' collectibles is has to do with this. There's like a old-fashioned computer game. Wear rodeo hat. A Deadeye Roxy rodeo hat. You wore this until it fell apart. Everyone loves Roxy. Go to bed.
How could they not? Roxy is a queen.
You don't want to go to bed. Never again. Window. The window is locked. Dresser. Your socks are nicely folded. So basically, you can only get to a certain point with this, but as you collect more items, you can get further and further. There's a letter on the desk. Dear Moon, can you bring back the sun? So that means Moon and Sun were around back then too. All these characters we thought originally belonged to Fazbear's was actually all Edwin's.
My name is Edwin. I built the characters.
Open the closet.
It was difficult. Okay, I'll stop.
You slowly open the closet. Something reaches for you from the darkness. You hear the gnashing of teeth. The thing pulls you.
Ah, ew.
The thing pulls you to the Moon, who screams, "Back to bed." Everything fades to black. And that's
Jesus
as far
Christ,
as you
that
can
thing
get.
was ugly.
Yeah, he doesn't have a body like Sun and Moon have in Security Breach. He's just an orb with arms and legs. So he's literally the Moon.
Hmm. My name is Edwin. I made the characters. It was difficult to put them all together. But unfortunately, something went so wrong, and now I can't do anything but sing this stupid song. My name is Edwin. 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 Is that getting annoying, hun?
Kind of, yes. Oh, God. Oh, okay, there was a door there. It didn't load in. Oh, whoops.
Hey, at least it's not the "My name is David" stuff.
I fell through the world.
My name is Nadra. I fell through the. Okay, I'll stop. That's it. Sorry.
Okay, we're gonna quit and re-enter. It seems
What?
that having
Why?
because I fell through the world. It's not. I have to quit and re-enter the game, so I just have to go back to main menu.
Oh, right. See a song, the past romance.
Maybe it's because I have everything on low now. Graphics. But I didn't have this problem when I had it on high. Or I'm in on medium. I don't think my computer can handle
Maybe.
high. I just turned it down to low because there's a bit of lag at the beginning. But yes, Jen. Fazbear Entertainment stole multiple characters. The Mimic first showed up in one of the books. I think it's from the book The Storyteller, where yeah, Edwin made the Mimic to entertain David. David died, and then he beat the Mimic up because he blamed the Mimic for killing his son, and then
David got run over by a car. I don't. How did he blame him?
because the Mimic was supposed to watch him and prevent him from going outside of the workshop. But then
Then something went so wrong, and now he can't do anything but sing this stupid. Okay, I'll stop.
I'm sure you will.
Sorry.
And
I
then
do remember you. Oh, sorry.
and then Fazbear took it. They had the endoskeleton. Had the guy rip out. They had the endoskeleton rip apart endoskeletons to basically. What? Why is this happening? It's supposed to load the next
Wait,
zone.
maybe it's like having technical difficulties.
Then Fazbear. Yeah, but I didn't have this problem before. Maybe it's something they did with the patch.
Maybe.
But the other endoskeleton started ripping off the head and arms of the unused endoskeletons. But then but then it ran out of endoskeletons, so then it went to look for more endoskeletons to work, and it mistook humans as endoskeletons, and then it started ripping off their heads and arms.
Jesus Christ, that's just horrifying.
And then they just sort of left it there, and then one time a couple of kids like broke in to go check it out, and to go like check out the abandoned Freddy Fazbear's place, and the Mimic was there, and it would basically like compress and morph itself into different costumes, and so that's what it's doing in this game. And then in Ruin, when you see the Mimic for the first time in game, and when it jump scares Cassie, it sort of looks like it reaches for her head, is all I'm saying. Hello, Manham Nerd. Which implies that when you when you die to the Mimic as Cassie, it implies that the mimic is ripping off her head and arms.
Damn. They're just very dark. Holy shit.
Yeah, the books are a lot darker than the games.
Yeah, I think I remember you told me. There's like also this story about the dog on the trying to come. What was it called again? Fetch?
Yeah, Fetch.
I do remember, wait, no cupcake references. No cupcake references. Fuck! Sorry, honey, I was almost gonna make one.
Like I said, it's like a crack addict.
Hey! How dare you say something that is kind of correct?
Yeah, Ruin did leave on a cliffhanger. But, so basically, if you escape the Mimic, or at least the normal ending, where if you escape the Mimic and, you start going down an elevator, where, and Gregory basically tells you about the Mimic and how it was trapped down there for, like, multiple years. And like the Chad bunny rabbit that you see that, whenever you have the mask on was basically there to keep the Mimic in place and watch over it. And since you let the Mimic escape by trying to save Gregory, which was just the Mimic pretending to be him the entire time. And Gregory says they can't risk being followed, and he drops the elevator while Cassie is still in it.
Hmm.
And then there's the Brazil ending, where it's based off of the movie Brazil, where someone, I think someone's about to die, but like they like live out an entire life as they're like in a coma or something like that. That's like basically all the best things happening to them and their family and stuff like that. Where basically
It's a coma.
where basically Cassie she puts on the mask and she imagines that she is safe with Gregory and that everything's fine. But in reality she got caught by the Mimic.
She's basically dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Poor kid.
Oh, whoops, I did it wrong. Wait. Oh, that one doesn't have a... But this one does, though. Long. Long.
Hey, hon.
Mm.
Wah, 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 wah.
Wah 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 wah.
Wait, hey, didn't you once tell me that I sounded like the fucking the fucking Peanuts adults because of how muffled my voice was?
Yeah.
Really?
Red Tails. I haven't read any of the books beyond the first 3 trilogy. I just know all this stuff from Game Theory and John FNAF.
Welcome to Gay Theory. Why?
Okay. Do this.
That's just a theory. A gay theory. Thank you for watching.
And
My name is my pet.
there we go. We got our next upgrade. Now we should probably check out the new Moon EXE. Examine desk. Is there anything in here? There's a letter on the desk. Okay. Oh. Okay. Go back to here. Is there anything in the dresser? And the socks are nicely folded. Tales of the Pizzaplex are way darker than Fazbear Frights, other than Bubblegum Princess and the Breaking Wheel. Yeah.
Princess Bubblegum.
Sharpay plushie inside.
Princess Bubblegum, more like Princess Bubblecum. Oh,
Door is barred
God.
from the other side. Open closet. Oh, this is orange now. Maybe there's something in here. Hedgehog Halloween mask. This can fool anybody. You take the mask. Put on hedgehog mask.
Hold on.
Okay. So we can't do anything else.
Babe, I want to ask you something, but I'm gonna ask you in DMs. Is that okay?
Okay. What? Why? I thought you just...
Oh God, that jump scared me! Stupid fucking ugly ass clown bitch.
Yeah, this guy was all over the promotional material. Bubblegum Princess is about an adult girl. Wait, hold on. Need to increase the size of my chat boxes. It's about an adult girl about to move out because her parents are favoring her little sister over herself. They eventually host a party at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. There we go. I got rid of the cursor on my screen. Let's play. Oh yeah, I forgot about that creepy photo of Spring Bonnie.
Ew.
Sharpay's salon.
Welcome, new user. I will make a snappy mail call. Package, letter, parcel, post, postcard, card, communication, note, memo, a random message, report, news, dispatch, copy.
He sort of looks like the security bots from Fazbear's as well.
God, it's back.
Oh yeah, he got off the box. The host of the pizzeria starts bringing down a human, like, candy gummy type thing. May he rest in peace. Only alive for a few minutes.
Just like any side character in anime. Typical.
Oh, that's cool. His eyes are glowing yellow, showing that the mimic is in him.
Is what?
His eyes are yellow, showing that the mimic is in Jackie right now. Oh, yes.
Oh, shit.
I do... Oh, whoops, accidentally ran into his face.
Oh, creepy.
While her little sister is distracted, she tries to leave but ends up running into what she describes as the hot guy. They chat until he gives her his number. Was the hot guy William Aftershave? I honestly wouldn't be surprised if Kellen is also doing this voice. First time I missed that lever multiple times. Oh yeah, I can still hear him over there.
I don't know why, but it kind of reminds me of something for a bit.
You went Charlie Brown adult mode again.
Oh, sorry. I said I don't know why, but the voice of the mimic in the game does kind of remind me of someone.
What does he remind you of?
I'm not sure.
Fast forward a little bit, and the party is over, and the little girl takes a large piece of that candy home with her. Oh yeah, old grandfather clock, which is the same as the Puppets music box. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if Jackie is inspiration for the marionette and security puppet. The older sis gets fed up with the favoritism and eats the candy in front of her little sister.
Arnold, pick
The little
up.
girl gets
Over.
mad and the parents ground the older sis.
Arnold, pick up. Over.
I would when it loads, Mr. Field.
Mr. Asshole.
Please respond. Over.
Oh, we're back in here.
Awesome. Glad to see you made it here without any complications whatsoever. So we did some digging to learn more about that bothersome endoskeleton that keeps relentlessly pursuing you. From what we can tell, it was designed to keep Murray's son entertained while Murray worked. It would mimic the actions of those around it. At some point, the endoskeleton was exposed to some sort of violence, the details of which are a little fuzzy. This mimic endoskeleton then copied that violent behavior. We came up with some great ideas on how to protect yourself. Unfortunately, we came up with those ideas before the last technicians were sent in, and they ended up with less than positive results. So it seems that maybe distraction and avoidance are your best tools, as a direct confrontation will likely result in the loss of some limbs. The previous technicians considered it an honor to lose limbs in the service of their company, and I'm sure they would tell you that themselves if they hadn't died from blood loss. We expect you'll succeed where they failed.
Wait, what?
1 out of 3 Fazbear employees has confidence in you, so go get 'em, Tiger. I found the location of another
my
upgrade
God.
station in the showrooms. You can get there if you head back through the welcome show. That's the room where you entered the building. Check the monitor. I'm sending you a camera feed. Go there. Over and out.
Not only are they betting on my survival, previous employees have tried doing this and they died.
It's like throwing shit at the wall until you see what sticks.
I can't do that door yet. There was a door over here before, but I'm afraid to go that way because I've fallen out of the map a few times. Okay, there we go. Oh, I don't have that key. Okay. Yeah, basically behind the doors, they deload so it doesn't cause as much lag. I think the correct term for that is culling, where you deload an area to make a game run smoother. Yeah, present. Oh, it's one of those water toys. And she wakes up in the middle of the night feeling weird. She goes to the bathroom. She tries to find out what's wrong. She takes off her clothes to find out what instantly looks like a rash. Oh, does she turn into candy?
She ate the piece of candy.
Okay,
Good
yeah, hold
job.
on.
You can reach the lobby from here.
After they send the full story, I'll reread the entire thing.
The lobby doors have been locked by some Showtime run errors, whatever that means.
That's from FNAF, right? Bubblegum Princess.
Look for a control
Yeah, it's-
station.
I think Bubblegum Princess is from Fazbear Frights, the Fazbear Frights series, but it might be from Tales of the Pizzaplex. Hold on real quick. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna see what collectibles I have out of this list. Okay. We got Sharpay collectible. Got the snow globe. Got the water gator toy. We don't have that one. Okay, yeah, I know where that one is. And then we have the rock. Then we have the Deadeye hat. She picks at it, trying to hopefully get rid of it. Not a very smart way of doing it, yeah. It only gets worse, and so she takes a shower and scrubs herself really hard to where she bleeds. Only gets worse.
And this is just horrifying.
If I had to guess the older sister's age, I'd say she sounds preteen or teen, just by how like she's acting. That welcome to go. You can tell that everything gets deloaded. That's kind of funny. I think that I don't think this is normal for everyone. This is just how my computer is. He eventually calls the guy from earlier, hoping to get a bit of advice or comfort, and he offers for her to come back to the pizzeria. Get yourself a man that tries to woo you over with cardboard pizza. Okay. I know who that sounds like because I've heard of one of the tapes you find later on, but I'm not saying anything. Oh yeah, then you can use these to do distraction. There he is. Hi. You can pet them. I love him.
Aw.
It's the early form of the cleaning signs from Security Breach. I love them. Oh, there's a Mrs. Helpful too. I don't think I've gotten any new...
Error. This elevator is out of service. Thank you for your patience. Welcome! Enjoy a short ride on this reliably safe elevator to access the MCM showrooms. Security personnel, please help with client relations until the elevator repair is complete.
Oh, okay. Boop.
Attention! Elevator maintenance is required. Refer to the repair cassette for instructions. The repair cassette is conveniently located on the second floor balcony. Please enter the following code to retrieve the repair cassette. 0158.
When she does, the man brings her to the attic of the pizzeria. They talk for a bit before the guy motions for her to go inside a box, which she does. Then he closes the box and leaves her there.
The fuck?
How much do you want to bet that the next time they open the box and she looks at herself, she turned into candy?
I'll be honest, this whole concept is kind of creepy to me.
Yeah. Candy.
Yeah.
Candy.
No, I don't know why I've always just been like afraid of like those creepy transformation scenes when I was a kid. Like I'm still kind of scared of them even as an adult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. So the mimic is supposed to mimic things. They made it so the mimic, when he gets close, you can hear him breathing, even though since he's a robot, he doesn't really need to. He's just mimicked breathing from being around other people.
Holy shit.
Oh, and he just growled too. It might be because he's in a dog. Oh, he changed costumes. Okay. No, it's still growling in the elephant. I don't think elephants growl. Please don't tell me he's gonna walk in front of me. One, 5, 8.
Hold on. Hold on.
The next morning, she wakes up finding herself tied to a rope, and there's another birthday party. Hey, people. Yay.
Hello, employee. If you're listening to this tape, the elevator has once again stopped working. Hopefully, anyone trapped inside is able to climb out between floors. If not, tell them not to worry and to lie flat on their backs and grab the side walls until repairs are finished. Please follow these simple instructions to reset the elevator. First, open the Repair-matic box. Oh, it may already be open, but if it isn't, then do that. Next, turn the power off. Once the elevator is off, remove any obstructions from the exposed machinery. It would also... When the machinery is clear of debris, rotate the hand crank clockwise to raise the elevator. Push the green button to open the hatch. You are now safe to get under the elevator. Oh, there's a note here. If the elevator is out of alignment, adjust the thing that balances it. That's what it says. Oops, hold up. I almost forgot. Make sure the emergency brake is on before attempting any repair. To realign the elevator, use the sliders to rebalance the load weight alignment, doohickey. And please, bear in mind, if anything does go wrong, we want you to know that it's not your fault. It's another one of life's speed bumps. Don't let it bring you down. And think of it as a learning experience. Great. Now that I assume you are done with the alignment, use the diagnosis and repair function. Input the following code using the buttons. 3, 1, 4, 2,
4.
Now, disengage the emergency brake and back out carefully. Close the hatch. Close the hatch. Hit the crank. Turn on the power, and you are done.
Can't scream, and she is just candy. Her vision fogs up as they all. She's the entirely made of candy. The host lowers her from the attic and starts telling the party kids to eat the candy up, to which she feels pain as they pick her apart bit by bit. She can't scream, and she's just candy. Her vision fogs up as they also turn into candy. Then she can't feel anything. Huh.
I'm back. Sorry, I took long.
No, it's okay. Alright, I'm gonna quickly read the entire story off real quick. Bubblegum Princess is about an adult girl about to move out because her parents are favoring her little sister over herself. They eventually host a party at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. At the party, the host of the pizzeria starts bringing down a human-like candy gummy type thing. While her little sister is distracted, she tries to leave but ends up running into what she describes as a hot guy. They chat and chat until he gives her his number. Fast forward a little bit and the party is over and the little girl takes a large piece of that candy home with her. The older sis gets fed up with the favoritism and eats the candy in front of her little sister, which the little girl gets mad and the parents ground the older sister. Then she wakes up in the middle of the night feeling weird. She goes to the bathroom and tries to find what's wrong. She takes off her clothes to find what is initially looked like a rash. She picks at it, trying to hopefully get rid of it, but only gets worse. So she takes a shower and scrubs herself really hard to where she bleeds. It only gets worse. She eventually calls the guy from earlier, hoping to get a bit of advice or comfort, and he offers for her to come back to the pizzeria, so she does. When she does, the man brings her to the attic of the pizzeria. They talk for a bit before the guy motions for her to go inside a box, which she does. Then he closes the box and leaves her there. The next morning, she wakes up finding herself tied to a rope and there's another birthday party. She's entirely made of candy. The host lowers her from the attic and starts telling the party kids to eat the candy up, to which she feels pain as they pick at her bit by bit. She can't scream, and she is just candy. Her vision fogs up as they also turn into candy. Then she can't feel anything. Man, Five Nights at Freddy's, the kid series. You there, Luna? You might be having internet troubles. Oh, her computer might have died, so she has to... Luna said that that she's having internet issues. Yay. Not really. I can imagine people replay it to get the different endings and stuff. I know one of the endings you get by, I think, getting collectibles. When Into the Pit came out, I got around 30 hours within a week because I found it really fun. Another code, interesting. I mean, people that speedrun these games probably have well over thousands of hours. I had quite a few hours in Security Breach on my first profile. But I haven't played it yet on my new one. Mainly because it takes a while to download.
Welcome to the Murray Showrooms. Everything's for sale or lease. Please inquire within for availability and delivery options. We're sad to announce that the Storytime showroom is currently closed, pending mitigation of insurance claims. Attention security personnel. The rooftop access permissions have been changed to accommodate our creative team, so they can retar the roof. If you require rooftop access, upgrade your permissions at the security office located on the second floor of the Big Top showroom.
Yeah, where we are, we're like right on the edge of town, so the internet, so we don't have any internet towers near us.
Use the conduit in the Big Top showroom entrance to reset the system.
I did say that there's something up here that I can... that. Go. And that. What? Oh. Okay, I see what it's on. There we go.
Welcome to the Big Top showroom vestibule. Experience the latest in carnival and midway game technologies. Test your skills, test your luck, win a prize, or make a buck. If you'd like to license that jingle, inquire within for rates. Ticket, tenor.
Tickets, please.
Welcome to the Big Top Showroom. Your entry ticket includes one free spin on the prize wheel.
I love this design so much. Bye.
Bye.
You there. Step right up and test your skill. Shoot. Ready, set, blast off. Shoot for the stars. Great shot. Shoot for the stars. Pew, pew, pew. Zap, zap. Zap, zap. Great shot. A free spin on the prize wheel.
Tickets, please.
Take my wallet.
Tickets, please.
All right. See ya, Manham. Have a good rest of your day.
Tickets, please. Tickets, please.
Lucky you! You have a free spin.
Which game will I play first? Take my wallet. This is better than
Try
ice
a look
cream.
at the prize wheel. Wheel of prizes. Spin, wheel, spin. A mystery present you might win. Oh, bad luck.
I'd absolutely take a lifetime supply of
Try again.
pie. So, that wouldn't really be.
Prizes. Spin, wheel, spin. A
That wouldn't really be
mystery
good for my health.
present you might win. That couldn't happen.
My kids love games of chance are my favorite.
My kids love me now.
Step right up and smack. Ready, set, throw. Those teeth aren't gonna hit themselves. Don't forget to floss.
Bruh.
Kids, take care of your teeth and stay in school. We want a picture, not a belly itcher.
I might leave and re-enter so I can try that game again, because there is an achievement for it. I glitched. I swear if I'm glitched, I have to replay again. My day is going good. Although the game might be bugged. I left to... I left to, so I could redo the ball mini game. But, the door is still closed. Okay. That was just a really weird glitch.
You have a free spin.
Let us spend our money on
Play
that
to
high
win.
value
These
entertainment.
games to win.
You there. Step. Ready, set, go. We want a pitcher, not a belly itcher. Those teeth aren't gonna hit themselves. prize wheel to redeem your free spin.
I want to pay money to play these games.
Tickets, please.
Lucky you! You have a free spin.
The
I
grand prize
enjoy
is a
time with my
mystery.
family.
You there. Ready, set, fire away. Hit the targets. Some of our available themes include castle, rodeo, space, Great Barrier Reef, circus, and haunted house. Hit the targets. See our catalog for all options and prices. Some of our available themes include castle, rodeo, a free spin on the prize wheel. Head over to the prize wheel to redeem your...
Tickets, please. Tickets, please.
Lucky you! You have a free spin. You there! Try your luck at the prize wheel. Wheel of prizes. Spin, wheel, spin. A mystery present you might win. Aw, bet. Wheel of prizes. Spin, wheel, spin. A mystery present you might win. That couldn't happen again. Wheel of prizes. Spin, wheel, spin. A mystery present you might win. Just try again and expect a different result. Wheel of prizes. Spin, wheel, spin. A mystery present you might win.
Oh, so I come back to this. Boot, antenna, party hat, whatever that is. So, boot, so 2, 6, 9, 0, maybe? 2695. We'll try that. That was close. Accidentally.
Ed, I hope this message reaches you as soon as you get a break. I have to go help the Fall Fest crew, just for a few days until the installation is finished. It's hard to explain. I just have this terrible feeling like I need to be there so nothing goes wrong, just in case. Trisha will babysit David while I'm gone. I love you both, and I'll be back next week.
Fiona, I'm guessing, is the wife, so sort of sounds like Fiona voiced Miss Helpful, because they both have very similar voices. Unless I miss an earlier vlog, which is completely possible. That explains. Oh, is it like one of those like real actual ovens that kids were given? Hello, here's your mail for today. Your mailbox is full. Last mail received 5 weeks ago. Foreclosure notice. Please respond immediately. Gary, I finally found the missing pieces of the stupid power device. Just got to head over there and turn the power on. I'll check soon. Nothing in the dresser changed. Anything on the desk? Hello. Wait. Gotta wait for it to connect. Sorry about the wait. I am currently trying to connect to Discord again so we can get Luna back. While we wait, we'll look at the trophy again. I didn't see what it read. Stolen in the night from the moon's bedroom. Okay, I'm back.
There we go. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright. Again, I am sorry about that.
Nah, it's
Like,
okay.
the Wi-Fi being shitty. Okay, I fixed it, so hopefully it should be okay now.
Yeah.
Did I miss anything?
Just one small section where like you play like 3 mini games to get to like get a chance to spin a prize wheel so you can get up to like a VIP area so you can upgrade your permissions, but that's about it.
See.
Open the closet. Got the hedgehog Halloween mask. The Sharpay collectible. We got the snow globe hedgehog mask. Got the water toy. Oh, I never got the vacuum cup. I don't think. But we need to go back for that whenever we can.
Could you share screen?
Oh, yeah.
It's okay.
Oh, yeah. There was a... There was a audio recording up here. Hold on, play it for you.
Ed, I hope this message reaches you as soon as you get a break. I have to go help the Fall Fest crew, just for a few days until the installation is finished. It's hard to explain. I just have this terrible feeling like I need to be there so nothing goes wrong, just in case. Trisha will babysit David while I'm gone. I love you both, and I'll be back next week.
So from what I gathered, she's Edwin's wife and David's mom. And I don't know if you noticed, but she also has the same voice as the Mrs. Helpful puppet. Like the sort of pinkish helpy that we come across.
Oh, I see. Oh.
Which makes me wonder if
not again. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Which sort of makes me wonder if Edwin voices Mr. Helpful.
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
A bitch. You.
Yeah. I like Big Toppy's cool.
Hold on. Trying to fix the problem. Laptop was being a bitch. Damn it! Going on anyways. Hold on, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright, give me a second.
Tickets, please.
Okay, there we go. I think this should... Alright. Hopefully this should be good.
I like the music. So we had to do this before, but basically if you bump into these guys, they make sound and you die.
You look kind of like a marionette.
Yeah. And the way they have these two set up, we're gonna bump into them no matter what. Whoops. He has a music box in his mouth, and his teeth are what play the notes.
Just sounds creepy.
I love his design. But yeah, this is an early version of Music Man.
A little. Oh. Wait, Music Man is another Fazbear Frights thing, right?
No. We first see him in FNAF Pizzeria Simulator, and he returns in Security Breach as DJ Music Man.
Oh yeah! The giant enemy spider, basically.
I don't know why I'm dying there. Is it because I'm...
Ah.
What were we going to say before that?
I was gonna say a little unrelated, but going back to the Bubblegum Princess thing, it does kind of remind me of a visual novel that I played once when I was younger. Though it wasn't a horror one, it was more of a friendship one, I think. It was called Syrup and the Ultimate Sweet. It was like about this scientist girl Syrup who finds a female candy golem in her lab, and the candy golem is very friendly, so you basically have options to either take the candy golem in, eat her, or give her away to someone. The eating her and giving her away to someone options are pretty sad, so I didn't watch them. I just watched the befriending her route.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think what was happening before is when I'd bump into something, it caused me to stop running, and that was what was making me spot. Poor Arnold.
Secret of the Mimic, more like secret of the black screen, because it always goes to black screen.
Yeah.
Creepy.
Arnold, hey. What took you so long? Don't get lazy on the job
Ugh.
now. We need you to stay focused. Come back to the security office immediately. I found the location of another upgrade station.
Actually,
Don't be lazy on the job, he says after we fucking escaped death.
I'm gonna go check somewhere else, because I did miss something earlier. Ah, yes, the void. Gotta wait for this. Okay, there we go. I'm pretty sure it was over this way to get back to the elevator that we repaired. Lag. Oh no! Ooh, whoops.
Jesus Christ, the sound, it was too high pitched. My ears. What? Why are you so giggly?
Because you're adorable.
Huh? I'm not adorable. I'm scary. Rah!
Sure, that's what everyone
See?
thinks
Scary.
of when they think of a bunny. Well, that and also absolute sluts. And I'm not talking about Playboy. The
I'm
fact
not a
that they multiply.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, hun. From what I remember, though, I think like the whole Playboy bunny outfit thing, it was like, I don't remember which specific time period it was more popular in, but I do know that it's still very popular in Japan because there have been a few animes that I watched when I was younger that had scenes or episodes where a character or several characters were dressed up as like Playboy bunnies, bunny girls.
Uh-oh. Whoops.
Damn.
I walked over to the side to wait for everything to load, and then when I turned around, there was suddenly a curtain in my face preventing me from going any further.
Yeah, I know. I'm watching. That kind of caught me off guard, honestly. I had to like do a double take.
Oh, wait. So if there's that Spring Bonnie bobblehead, does that mean that Fredbear's Family Diner was around in the 70s? Because like a few YouTubers got like packages because they're like content creators that usually cover like FNAF and stuff, like MatPat, 8-Bit Ryan, and I think Dawko got some stuff, and they got like a few pictures, like a couple shirts and stuff, and another thing they got was the Spring Bonnie bobblehead, and like the people over at GT Live sort of lost their shit because they don't really know what that means for the timeline.
I mean, I kind of know the feeling. Like one of my favorite fandoms, Winx Club, does have a bit of an inconsistent timeline. If we're talking about like anything season 5 and after.
Yeah. All right, I'll just wait right here as I wait for everything to load.
All right. Tonight we are playing Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Black Screen Mimic.
Who thought this design for flowers was a good idea?
There's always a black screen. Uh-huh?
Oh, hey, look, it's a character from Winx Club.
What? Doesn't really look like one, honestly.
I don't know, the eyes are far enough apart.
Really?
Their eyes, they look like snails.
It's the art style. Their eyes are not that far apart. If you think this is bad, you do not want to see the art style that they picked for season 8.
They picked a different art style.
Trust. The art styles for season 1 to 4 were made because the seasons were made in the 2000s. These art styles were like more hand drawn, while the season 5 to season 7, it was made with like flash animation and like flash puppets and stuff.
Mhm.
So like, but it still did look similar to like the OG art style, but it looked slightly off sometimes, especially when it comes to the animation. You would start noticing that in season 4 because that's when they started trying to use a few of these for the scenes. But it's not as atrocious as season 8. Season 8's art style is just horrendous.
I sort of love his funky little walk that he had.
Did I cut you off?
No, it's fine. I was just talking about the walk that he has when he's in the Sharpay outfit.
It will admit it is kind of silly.
Did he just see me through the wall?
I would say something that kind of bothers me about like the season 8 art style is the designs are just hideous. The fashion and the outfits have completely declined. The color palettes are kind of ugly. They brought back one of the most iconic transformations in the season, and they made it very tacky and hideous. And the art style itself doesn't even help because how do I explain it? They kind of like kidified the characters without even aging them down, and it just looks very weird and off. It's like you know how sometimes when they reboot old shows from like the 2000s or 2010 or early 2010s, they would like take the character designs or the art style and make it look more like kid friendly in a way.
Yeah.
Like removing certain things. Yeah. Imagine that, but if they like took it way too far to the point that the characters just don't even look their age anymore, and it just feels off.
Got that mega mind forehead that most babies do.
No, they don't. At least they don't get that in the season 8 art style. I will give them that. But yeah, the season 8 just fucked up with the art styles, honestly. I think they even they're even allegedly like I wouldn't say traced or ripped off, but kind of maybe ripped off. Like they kind of like took a fan character's design and they kind of like slightly ripped it off in a way. Where it's like you think the design looks good in the beginning, but then you realize, but then when you notice that it was like ripped off from a fan, you realize how far the company that created the show has fallen.
Yeah, that did happen in for one of the covers for Help Wanted, actually. The people Steel Wool didn't realize that they were fan-made stuff though. So when people pointed it out to them, they remade the cover.
They remade the cover.
Yeah,
paying for their mistake.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll see if I can find it. Help Wanted.
Take your time.
Art for change.
I do remember though, remember when I showed you the ugly designs that they chose for the characters in the reboot of the show?
Yeah.
Like when we were on call once? If I remember correctly, some people were like accused. There were like some accusations of the Rainbow Company. That's the name of the company that made the show. there were some accusations of them using AI to make the designs, or like at least inspire the designs, which is even more messed up. But I'm not really surprised with how much they've fallen.
Yeah. All right, I found it. I'll
Wait, no, I wouldn't call it. I wouldn't say they made the show more so that they own the rights to it, because the creator Eugenio Straffi used to work with them. I think. I'm not sure if he left.
Yeah. Okay. I'm showing it on stream.
Sorry
real quick, and then
for
I'll-
like. Sorry. Hey, and sorry for like going off a tangent.
That's okay. It's okay to be autistic, huh? All right. So this is the cover art right here.
This is the original one or the fan made one?
The original one. Basically, this part right here that has Spring Bonnie, and I think the toy Bonnie right here. Both of them were from fan made models, and Scott didn't, and Steel Wool didn't realize that. So then they changed it. And this is what it ended up being. They replaced.
I see.
They replaced. They replaced Spring Bonnie. Have Nightmare Owned there instead. Okay, so maybe it wasn't Toy Bonnie, but I remember that there were two characters that they accidentally copied. Yeah.
Well, you know what? I am at least happy that well, you know what? I am at least happy that they that they actually atoned for their mistake.
Yeah. And then
You rarely get that from people, much less like a company or something like that.
yeah. There, and then we'll pull that back up. Okay. I forgot how to get in there, but I do know that there's a way to get in there where that present box is.
All right. Oh, I think I hurt my leg. Oh yeah. Speaking of something like that, I do remember hearing about something similar to that about Pokemon Sun and Moon. So you know how in the Pokemon fandom there's like a lot of cool evolution designs for like a flying type evolution?
Yeah.
Allegedly, there was supposed to be a flying type evolution introduced in Alola, but they got scrapped because the design looked way too similar to a fan design. I think it was supposed to be like a coincidence, and because they didn't want to like copy a fan design, they decided to just completely scrap the idea, at least for now.
Yeah, it's sort of like that whole thing I've heard where if you're a writer,
yeah,
and people like go to you to get like autographs and stuff, people aren't legally allowed to read you their story because then you'll get their ideas and stuff in your head, and then subconsciously use it without realizing.
Yeah, I've heard about it. I've heard about that before once, but I was confused about it.
Because
wait, so that's referring to
because anyone could because if someone read you their story and then it accidentally ends up like in a screenplay or something like that, they have the right to sue.
So this is more like so it's more like a copyright problem, right?
Yeah.
I do remember I have heard something about that once in a video that I was watching, and I was really confused at the time. I thought it was like also meant like you can't show them fan art or fan animations.
Yeah.
Though it did remind me of a situation that was kind of messed up that I've seen once in the Total Drama fandom with one of the voice actors. So there was like there's been like a reboot for Total Drama recently. Like not recent, like not very recent. It's been years since, it's been a few years since the reboot, but like the reboot is like fairly recent, right?
Yeah.
And we got a new cast essentially, and one of the voice actors, one of the characters in the cast, she got really popular to the point that people were like simping over her and like making questionable art of her. Questionable because this character is like a teenager. So it's pretty messed up. But that aside, for some fucking stupid ass reason that I don't even know why, people were like sending that that like quote unquote fan art to the voice actress of the character herself.
That's weird.
She made like a fucking TikTok reacting to it and like being in shock.
That's really weird.
It's already messed up enough. I know. It's already messed up enough to make questionable art of an underage character, but like it's even more fucked up if you're sending this to someone, especially their voice actor.
Oh my gosh, I just realized the flower suffers from big head like all babies.
Babies have big heads anyways. Why do babies have big heads anyways? I've never understood that.
Because their brain is bigger than their skull at the time, so their skull is still like soft. So as they grow, the skull on the top like closes up and eventually hardens over time. Babies are basically more cartilage and skin than bone.
Well, that's just horrifying.
It's why in the early days they can't crawl or walk yet. Their bones need some time to grow and connect, as well as their tendons and stuff. But
good thing we know about that.
I don't quite. I know about the sutures at least that have to grow together on top. That's why there's a soft spot on a baby's head. But I don't know if I'm misremembering anything from the cartilage.
It's okay,
thing.
hon.
Ooh, male.
To be fair, I'm not that familiar with a lot of biology stuff as well, but it is a good thing that we now know about these kind of stuff, because if we ever decide to have a child in the future, we will have to take the most precautions, especially in their early years, you know.
Yeah.
I do know, from what I remember, it did happen with some of my younger cousins. I do know there's I'm not sure if it is an allergy, but I do know that there's like some babies have like a phase where they're
Yeah.
where their body is like allergic to something specific, and they might outgrow it at some point. I think it's also it's also like it's like I think it's also like something that some people can outgrow. Like for example, one of my cousins, when he was a baby, he was allergic to anything related with berries or bananas. So my aunt couldn't give him any of these for a while. But then when he like got slightly older as a toddler, he just stopped being allergic to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like, take what I'm saying with a huge grain of salt, because I don't know the first thing about allergies. All I know is that some allergies are deadly, some allergies aren't. That's all I know.
I do know that every 7 years your allergies can change.
Yeah, I remember that was said once in the Jaden Animations video, right?
Yeah. Film. Is that something? Is that a prize thing? Where would I put this anyways? I could see if it goes in that one, what's it called? Item thing where like you put the items in and then it gets added to your inventory. Oh, that's disturbing. Oh my goodness, you can see a hand.
Oh, Jesus. Creepy. Nope, no thank you.
How much? Oh my gosh, they're wearing the same clothes as me. That's probably one of the old technicians. The technicians before. They're wearing the yellow gloves and green outfit. That's interesting. There's stuff falling over on the way there. That's actually cool environmental storytelling. And there's a bunch of footsteps right there too.
Arnie, buddy, check in when you have a chance.
I'm ignoring you right now because I'm doing this.
Fair enough.
Arnold, pick up. Over.
Magic coat rack.
If you're ignoring me though, that means I. If you're ignoring me though, that means I get to stay. Nah, I'm just kidding.
No, I'm ignoring dispatch.
Yeah, I know. I was joking
Please
around.
respond. Over.
That's interesting. The thing is called Magic Coat Rack.
Arnie, buddy.
Shut up.
I am dying to know what happened in there. The system was flooded
It's only
with
2
alarms
a.m.
and alerts, and then it all stopped. I'm guessing you took care of it. Well done.
No. I almost died again. You need to send help. Get me out of here now.
Amazing. We'll look into it. But first, the system says the data diver
Hey,
was
babe.
updated to include creator permissions. I guess that means you're an artist now. Good job. I knew you could do it.
Do you remember when was the first time you got into
Next
FNAF?
target is the upgrade station in the demonstration theater.
2015, probably.
You can get there through the
FNAF 1 and
workshops.
FNAF 2 had already come out at that point. That's also what got me into YouTube and stuff as well.
How did you get into FNAF?
My friends in band class were talking about it.
Oh, and you got curious and looked it up.
Yeah. I didn't know what Let's Plays were at the time, so when I looked up Five Nights at Freddy's, it was Markiplier's video, and I'm like, I found a video of FNAF, but all there was just some idiot talking over it.
I think it was like around 4th or 5th grade. I remember because I think it was like in between like 2014 to 2015, around that time. So it was like still in like 4th or 5th grade, depending on the year.
Yeah.
But I remember I used to watch those like old Yo Mama joke videos with my cousins, and like they brought up a joke with FNAF, and that's the first time I've ever seen the characters and got into the series. I do remember though, when I was a kid once, we went to a hotel with our aunt and uncle and their kids, and like some of our other cousins. And my brother and I, there were like those telephones inside of the bathrooms where you could basically like call someone like with a wire phone. So my brother and I we took the telephone, we called our cousin's room.
Yeah.
He was like around our age at the time. Like, no, I'm the oldest. My brother is younger than me in 3 years, and my cousin is older than him in years. But like the three of us were like a group together back then with his younger sister too. Like the 4 of us. So the 4 of us used to prank each other, and we called up our cousin, sorry. And I took my phone and I put it at the my cell phone, and I put it like at the I put it at the telephone, and I played out the night 5 the night 5 sound effects for Golden Freddy just to jump scare him. And he just got confused.
I don't know if you've been hearing that, but every time I walk past there's been a different voice line that plays.
Yeah, I did. That's kind of why I've kind of been pausing a bit.
Seems like I go that way, maybe? You said I need to get to the warehouse, but what's over this way? I can go over here now. Oh my gosh, the theater! I have a thingy I can put in the theater. Tools, magic coat rack. Wah 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 wah. Oh,
doing the Charlie Brown the Peanuts adult sound effect thingy.
yeah.
These games are amazing.
Oh, I don't think I need to redo this, but I can.
Hey, hun.
Yeah.
Who's your least favorite character in FNAF?
Oh, happy birthday, Riley. But
Oh?
Someone on YouTube said it was their birthday.
Oh, happy birthday. But yeah, who is your least favorite FNAF character?
Play to win.
I would say probably Balloon Boy.
Is it because he's a little shit?
Yeah. I hate every form
Fair
of Balloon
enough.
Boy besides Nightmare Balloon Boy.
Hmm. Why so?
He just has a cool voice.
I don't think I've heard it before. Like Nightmare Balloon Boy's voice, that is.
Yeah. I'll show it to you after after the stream.
All right.
So there was nothing in there where I could play this tape, which is weird because it's a movie theater.
But what kind of tape is it? Is it a police tape? But
It's a tapeworm.
okay, that was a bad that was a bad one. I'm sorry.
No, it's a tapeworm. That's the kind of tape it is.
Yeah, I know. I was like joking around.
I
I
wasn't.
tried to like do a play on words.
All right. Now we need to head back to the big top area so I can get something. So I can get another thing there. Because I didn't have the right clearance, but I do now.
Meow. Kitty. And you hate it whenever I did the pss, pss sound effect.
That's the big that's the face I'm gonna make when I touches you.
Huh? Really? Seriously? Wow, you're very mean.
me when I touches you.
Cutie. I guess you could say it's wait, no. Fuck! I was gonna do a cupcake reference. Damn it.
That's funny. When I turned around and looked over, the dog suit up there was T-posing.
Do you think it was like a technical error thing?
Yeah, that's happened before. Oh shit. Now he's gonna head over this way. Then he's gonna be aggroed on me when I'm next to the door. Exactly.
Next to the whore. Sorry.
I don't know if you heard it. I forgot. I don't know if I have it shared to where it's only Secret of the Mimic, or if you can, or if I have it to where it's my entire screen. Can you hear my sound effects?
I'm not sure either. Not really.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna play one right now. Did you hear the vine boom?
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Alright, play it again.
Okay, you did hear it.
Yeah.
Get away! I don't want to be touches!
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Well,
I love that adorable giggle you do. The adorable little snicker.
It sounds like the witch from the first Wizard of Oz.
I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
Wait, you mean Alphaba?
Yeah, from Wizard of Oz.
Hmm.
The one from like the 30s.
I do remember, yeah.
Time to deploy my pocket rat. I accidentally went the wrong way before. Now I have to go all the way back because I'm stupid.
You may be stupid, but you're my stupid.
Oh my gosh, look at that amazing window.
I remember my brother made a messed up joke where he called our other brother special ed because he has dyslexia. So the youngest brother, the one who was called Special Ed, he did like a duh sound.
I remember when Gavin carved like, I think it was his like first or second pumpkin. Like the eyes were big and like the mouth was like really wonky and stuff. My stepdad called it. Looked at it, started laughing, went, Down syndrome.
Jesus Christ, son! You should have. Oh my god.
I didn't do it. He did.
He shouldn't be joking about that kind of stuff. Jesus.
When my mom was talking about was talking about my autism evaluation appointment with my Uncle Matt, my stepdad said, yeah, they're going to get evaluated to see if they're an R word.
Oh my god, no. If you think this is bad, I remember my brother, the middle one, because he's a stupid edgy teenager. He likes to make edgy jokes most of the time, so he kind of takes my dad's belt, one of my dad's belts sometimes, and he like makes a whipping motion and says, "Get back to work." I'm not gonna say the word, but it's but I told him many. I mean, we're not exactly light skinned. I mean, we're not dark skinned either, but like we're not exactly white. But I do still tell him that we shouldn't say that word. Because like, Jesus Christ, it's messed up. And also he shouldn't be like joking about these kind of stuff, but he doesn't. But he's like a dumb 17-year-old kid. I don't think he really understands the gravity of it.
Yeah.
He did tell me though that one of his teachers once read the book about the book with the N-word in it, and she read it with a hard R.
I mean, if she's just reading it from a book, she's not the one that said it, so. Well, she is and she isn't.
Yeah, but he said that he specifically said that she said it with a hard R.
Oh my gosh, it's a silly little guy from FNAF 4.
Aww.
I heard that. Don't think I didn't just because the game lagged. I heard that.
Wait, are you talking to me or are you talking to like the game?
The game. Another voice line in the background.
For a second I got confused and I thought that you saw that I was doing a Cupcake remix, but even though I wasn't. I got confused.
I'll be able to hear it when you're doing that. Because you usually have your phone up really loud, so it still picks it up. I probably can't go back in there.
How so?
Well, cause that's like where I was before. We're like you had to play the 3 mini games and stuff, and then we got chased by a big top. But I assume if I do this, it'll sequence break and cause the game to be bugged. So I'm just not gonna do that.
All right, got it.
Honestly, get it, Queen.
Yes, Queen.
Oh wait,
slay.
I did miss one. I knew it.
Excuse me, can I borrow your voice for a project?
What for?
Then try to get
I
it.
don't even know
If you wait, are you?
I'm
Oh, wait, are you able to get it again?
Let's start again.
Yeah.
I'm Fiona, and you are.
All right, then try to get it if you're able to.
But that doesn't
No,
matter.
it's playing right now.
I heard you were a puppeteer, and I wanted to record your voice.
Oh,
Oh,
my
well,
legs.
yes, I used to be.
Well, that's great. Do you mind if I record you for a test?
So, you want to record me with that? What is it?
It's a new type of audio cassette recorder.
I've never seen one like that before.
I made it. It's part of this new system I'm working on. Just speak into the microphone and it'll be sent to me like a work memo. The message will be recorded on a tape drive so that I can listen to it when I get back to my desk on the other side of the building.
Oh, that's incredible. What do you call it?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't thought of a name yet.
Well, how would you describe it in one word?
I guess I would have to say helpful. Yeah, at its core, it is helpful.
That's a great name.
Oh,
and I would be delighted to help.
I remembered something kind of messed up that I've seen once.
Excuse me.
I don't know if you. I don't know if you've seen it too.
Excuse me.
But like
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
So remember when I. What?
You would know if you're watching the gameplay.
Let's start again.
No, I am watching the gameplay. I just got confused.
Oh, hold on. I'll show you what I was doing. Sorry for the people that were enduring
I
that.
heard you were a puppeteer. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Can I borrow
So
your voice?
I was right. She does use her voice for Mrs. Helpful,
Let's start again.
but they didn't know each other at that time. So it seems like he offered her a job, and through that they got to know each other, and they became lovers, and then had David.
Then they had the little brat.
Yeah.
The first word, it was so magical when he was born. The first sentence that he screamed when he was born was, "My name is David, Dad. I want some ice cream." Ow! Why that?
Punishment. Oh yeah. I forgot. Jen redeemed me to do an Ulu voice. Shut up.
Karma's a bitch.
Oh, you know what you know.
Cutie. Are you so cute? Are you okay?
Okay. Yeah, I knew that when I went back there, the mimic was gonna spawn, so I had to quickly run in here before it did. Oh, I had to quickly run in here before it did.
Guess you could say you made the mimic. It was difficult to put the pieces together. But unfortunately, something went so wrong, and now you can't do anything but sing the stupid song. Your name is Nadra, 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 Nadra.
I love the Tinky.
Damn it, woman.
I love the Tinky Winky scream. In case you don't know, that's from an old horror game from like the 2010s called Slendy Tubbies. And the reason that they all become like murderous and stuff is because there is something in the custard. Alright, now I know where. Okay, now we're gonna go ahead to the next spot. My name is
It was difficult to put the pieces together. But unfortunately, something went so wrong, and now they can't do anything but sing this stupid song. My name is Edwin. 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 Edwin.
Oh, that's where this is. Oh, hello. He's still here.
Ew. Creepy.
Excuse me, dispatch. There's a big scary man up there, and he wants to touches me.
Hang on. Babe, I thought of something messed up with one of my OCs.
What was that?
My name is Penelope. Mom, I'm going to college. Penelope, that is my name. Penny, I'm gonna make a friend. Penny, where are my friends? We're running to Mountain Coronet. We're gonna fight against Giratina. Against Giratina. Ah! Then she just gets sucked into the distortion world. Okay, maybe I could have worded it better, but still. To be an OC creator, to love your OCs, but also not love to torture them.
Yeah. Jones says, imagine a Jersey remix of Slendy Tubbies. Like a Jersey beat remix. Not as creepy as your mom, to Luna.
No offense, hon, but I did not understand a single word you said.
Blame Jen.
Because of the whole...
I think it's been 5 minutes. If it's not, sue me.
No, really don't.
He's naked! He kind of looks like Patrick Star, actually. But that's what he's supposed to look like. He's a mushroom.
My name is Patrick Star.
Oh, okay. So it's like the things where like everything is made out with foam and wires, and then you go over it with felt and stuff. Okay.
Haha, she said made out.
Get out! Oh wait, hold on. I just used the button.
No! Ow!
You just have sensitive ears, because I turned it down to less than what it was before.
Maybe. Demi woman, are you trying to defend me?
Says the one that has deafened me multiple times on occurrence.
Cutie.
Oh, new recording.
David, I want to introduce you to someone. This is M1.
Very... Wait. No, damn it! I almost made a cupcake reference. Fuck!
It's an
What is wrong with me?
It'll wear fun costumes.
Shut up!
Like what?
I'm not addicted! You're
You can fit
addicted!
into any costume we've created. Think of it as your new babysitter. But it doesn't get paid and go home.
Okay, maybe I do have an addiction to cupcake references and cupcake songs.
Did you even listen to that at all?
It's not my fault.
It was giving you important lore.
Not really, I was kind of rambling on.
David.
Yeah, I'll play again.
I want to introduce you to someone. This is M1.
Why does it look like that?
Look like what?
It's scary.
Oh, it's an endoskeleton. It won't always look like this. It'll wear fun costumes.
Like what?
Anything you want. You can fit into any costume we create. Think of it as your new babysitter. But it doesn't get paid and go home. It'll stay with us and help around the house.
Yeah. Am I building up an inventory of pocket rats? Pocket rats!
I don't know why, but like the first thing that came to my mind when you said pocket rats was pocket trash for some reason. I don't know why.
Alright, I'm gonna put one more in there and that should be good. Pieces of updated Captain Springlock suit can be found in the workshop. Full suit required to enter theater backstage. So, does that mean that Edwin created Springlock suits before William Afton and Henry?
Wrong choice of words. You know what that means? My name is Edwin. I created the spring locks. It was difficult to put them all together. Now, unfortunately, something went so wrong. And now, ow! Ow! Stop! Stop it! Damn it, woman.
That's
you
gonna
trying
be
to
your
defend me or
conditioning from
something?
now on.
Yeah, like how Pavlov conditioned his dogs.
Exactly.
Wow, you're rude. But you gotta admit, you would have also taken the opportunity too if you got the opportunity to make a shitty joke.
Maybe. But the difference between me and you is that I don't repeat it 70 times and still think it's funny.
I mean, I do kind of go back and rewatch like old memes that I used to watch when I was younger. Like ones that I still think are funny. So you're not really wrong.
Right, I forgot that chains make sound. I'm glad they didn't make it so he gets whoopee stuck like a dog and... Go in! Yeah, I'm glad they make it so that he doesn't get whoopee stuck like a dog in Lethal Company. Basically, what happens is when a dog steps on a whoopee cushion, it causes it to fart. So they'll jump at it and tackle it, and which will cause it to make another fart sound. And then they'll keep jumping at it, and then they'll basically stay on top of the whoopee cushion and be constantly stuck there and not be able to move. So that's a way to get rid of a dog. But if you have a whoopee cushion, like since it's scrap and you just have it laying down in your ship, it'll and you accidentally walk on it while there's dogs, it'll just run over and then you have a dog in your ship.
Dog.
Where did that arm go? What the? Did it like bounce away? Guess I'll go get the head or something instead.
My name is Edwin. I built the Mimic. It was difficult to put the pieces together. But unfortunately, they went so wrong, and now I can't do anything but sing this stupid song. My name is Edwin. 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 He made.
I'm not answering you.
Why?
Because I know what you're gonna do. And then you're gonna play the.
What am I gonna do?
And then you're gonna play the victim and be like, "Why you ducking me? Damn it!"
No, I'm not gonna do. No, seriously, I'm not gonna do anything. I just want to give it one small joke. I just want to make one small joke.
Luna's gonna be like, yes, you could say, slap my ass like a drum. That's all you're really gonna do.
It's smack my ass like a drum, and no, I'm not.
I said smack. Oh, you're even dyslexic when it comes. You're even dyslexic when it comes to.
You said slap.
When it comes to words too.
Woman, I'm not dyslexic. How dare you? But no, what I was gonna say was, why did David cross the road?
To get his ball.
Oh my god. At this point, we just bring water at each other.
If that leg isn't back, I'm just gonna have to kill myself. Well, looks like I'm gonna go kill myself. The average American. Excuse me, Mr. Mimic. Can you come over here?
It was difficult for the mimic.
Oh man, he got a dumpy.
No. What the fuck is this goofy ass? What the fuck is this goofy ass animation?
I love that, like, huh? He like football charges you.
Oh my god.
Hi, Harry D. Hope all is well with everyone. Hope all is well with you too. Buddy.
The way he fucking
It's a Bibu! It's a Babu! Hi, Babu.
Babino. Baby. Babino.
Please
Babu.
let me pet you. Yeah. Pet. Yeah. I love him.
Aww.
Oh yeah, these were also this was also a costume in the room. Secret at the what's it called? Ruin.
Oh my god, they're hideous.
Around what?
It looks so tacky.
They look accurate to what you've seen in the 70s and 80s, honestly. Especially when you look back at old Chuck E. Cheese stuff. Right. We're around where I got up to when I first played. I would never do this if this was me in real life.
Get in the fucking Ava, Shinji. There's something that only Evangelion fans will understand.
I also like that they took the spring lock design from the movie, where it sort of like had those like three claws kind of thing that you could see on the Eleanor doll in spring in Springtrap suit.
Time to beat the shit out of the Mimic. Mwahaha. It looks so fucking goofy whenever he runs in his costume.
He's a friend!
Wait, no, that's the Mimic.
Yeah, no, but while we're in the Springlock suit, he doesn't see me as an enemy.
Yeah, because he doesn't. Yeah, because he doesn't realize that we're human hiding inside. He thinks we're like an exoskeleton or something.
We'll check in here. Logs. Oh wow, we got a lot more. Hope this message reaches someone. There's something outside. I have no idea what it wants, but I can still hear Thompson's screams. I didn't sign up for this.
So these are like the messages, message logs from like the PA, from like the people who died in the past, huh? Like
well, this one is.
I
think all these ones right here are from. All these ones right here are from actual members, but this I think was from one of the workers from before, like one of the technicians like us. Hey everyone, these mailboxes are everywhere. If you see anything strange, we can keep the group informed. Pete. Great idea, Pete. Mr. Murray hasn't used these mailboxes for so long, he should be safe. I'd love to have some place for all of us to talk in private. I feel like the boss man is listening all the time, Penny. Love that ticket booth. This one-of-the-kind ticket booth plays music and it collects tickets. It can hold signs for advertising or directions with its many arms. Additional swings can be attached and make it a fun ride. We'll throw the swings in for free as a bonus. Oh yeah, that's Big Top. Sales pitch. Mr. Murray, Bob and marketing had an amazing idea. Costumes are great for sports, teams, and high school pep rallies. We could almost double our sales output if we contacted schools. I will await your reply. Sales pitch rejected. No, not for sports use, and not for personal use either. Sports never did anything good for me, so I'm not doing anything good for sports. That is absolutely that is absolutely a nerd thing to say about sports.
I mean, I'm not a fan of sports and working out either, but Jesus.
Ed, how many times did I tell you? Mycelium only has one L. Now all the marketing images are misspelled. Our clients are gonna think we make mistakes and don't pay attention to the details. Is there any way to fix it now? I know. I don't think it's that big of a problem. The misspelling actually helps us when it comes to possible copyright issues. The double L spelling protects us. Nobody will notice anyways. Ooh, toy!
His name is Edward. He built the Mimic.
A toy phone rings. A child cries softly on the other end. He never sees me.
Oh. And this is just sad.
You slowly open the closet. Yay, we got the Hedgehog Halloween mask. I don't know if we're at a point where we can continue on. But I'd like to see if we can. No, it doesn't seem like we can do anything else. Or maybe there's something in the dresser now?
Yeah.
Nope.
Only one thing to do.
You do that, I'll do your mom. All right, you asked for it.
Oh! Damn a woman!
You plan to cause mental harm to me, I plan to cause physical harm to you.
Mimi.
Oh yeah, because you're totally the victim here.
Oh yeah. No. No, okay, I'll stop.
Bye, puppy. And the way the goose pository looks like, where my hug at?
Ew, I hate people who are like that.
Hey, where my hug at?
Hun, no.
I'm gonna say that every time now. Ooh, there's a
I think there was a guy like that. I think there was a guy like that in our high school when I was still in high school. Like I do remember he did creep up on a lot of girls back then. I don't know if he still does that even after we graduated. Like, I wouldn't be surprised.
You'd creep up on girls and hug them?
He would, yeah. He would, like, hug them without their consent.
That's weird.
And, like, ask them for hugs. Which was fucked up. Some of them would just, like, nervously giggle away. And, like, some of them would, like, yell at him. It was very messed up. I do remember there was like an incident in our class where where some stupid guy sent a girl from a different class a dick pic, and he basically got chewed out by our homeroom teacher, and he wasn't even in our class, I think. I don't remember which one of them were in our class, but one of them was in our class, the other one wasn't.
Yeah.
But basically But either way, the guy sent a dick pic to a random girl. She told our homeroom teacher, and then our homeroom teacher basically chewed him out on it, like in front of the whole class. I mean, he kind of deserved it, let's be honest. He shouldn't really send someone a dick pic. Especially without their consent, that just messed up.
Yeah. I remember my cousin was shown something really deplorable at school.
I do remember when I was in middle school, aside from all the messed up things that happened there, the boys in our class were like very perverted. I would say everyone in my class was perverted, but like the boys especially were the most perverted boys you've ever met.
I do not get Twitch censorship. It censored Jen saying creep, but it didn't censor what the fuck.
just like YouTube censorship. But like, if I remember correctly, now I do remember that those creepy boys would like sometimes go up to me and they would like shove their phone. They would like shove their phone in my face and like try to force me to watch pornography, because they knew I was kind of squeamish when it comes to these kind of stuff. Because they would always get squeamish whenever they would talk about that kind of stuff. To pornography, like they would be talking about that kind of stuff, and they would hear me gagging, and they thought it would be like a funny idea to like make it a game where like every time they would stalk me whenever I was going home at the bus, and they would try to like hold me down, like force me to look at this kind of stuff on their phones and like see if they can make me puke. I know! That wasn't even the worst thing they've done.
Oh, why did you go? You weren't even supposed
to. No wonder I had a nightmare that they fucking waterboarded me once.
David. Oh, how am I supposed to tell David that his mother is gone? How am I supposed to raise a kid on my own? His life is ruined. My life is ruined.
Not gonna lie, that acting kind of sucked.
It did.
Especially if his wife died. Aw, geez, my wife died. The way he was acting made it sound like after he was done talking, it's gonna go like da 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 da.
He literally sounded as if he just spilled milk on his favorite shirt, and that's it.
Well, you know what you say when you spill milk. Oh, geez, my wife died. Cassie's voice acting wasn't really that good either. Her voice was sort of like that too, but I think both these people are new to voice acting, so I'm not giving them too much credit. It's fine. But if she like just divorced him, I could see that. But if she died, that's really funny because she said that she had to go to Fall Fest because she felt something was off, and I assume like, in Help Wanted 2, there's a carousel game where you need to fix the carousel, and when you play the nightmare version of it, it's on fire. So I think maybe that's what happened. There was a huge fire at Fall Fest, and it took multiple people and his wife. Oh, my wife just died.
Oh, jeez.
The projector is down again in the theater. I swear the stupid show is cursed. What was Edwin thinking making this kid's thing? Plus, those things just creep me out.
Edwin. I just remembered this one joke I used to make. Oh, what the fuck? My ears!
That one isn't even that loud.
Damn it, woman! Rude.
Not my fault you can't handle it when it's at 30% of its volume.
I was gonna say, it reminded me of the one joke I used to make during the streams where it was like,
oh my goodness.
Nickelodeon. This is the Special Victims Unit. Oh.
Watch this. Give me a gosh dang kiss.
Welcome to the MCM television studio of the future. Here,
the way your character moves makes it look like you go up and give him a kiss.
Software keeps your show on track and
Jen wants me to play the sound effect at full volume.
including commercial breaks.
What sound effect?
The incorrect buzzer.
Simply supply the stage manager
No, please, no, my head.
location and genre.
Nickelodeon. This is the Special Victims Unit. These are their stories. Bum bum.
Well, we remove the talent. No typical puppeteers demanding
Tiger Rock,
actors or
that's
movie
interesting.
directors needed. Our system is
Tiger Rock.
drama-free.
That's a weird name.
Yeah.
Interact with the performance by
He probably has an actual name,
the story.
but that's just the name I know him from the
Fortune on
books.
production costs. The MCM studio comes equipped with automated cameras.
I
props,
fucking
and
hate that.
Seat filler audience included at additional cost. This example show is written and performed by a single costumed writer, director,
Oh
cameraman,
please, I
puppeteer,
take that
producer
baby and I eat
in
it up
front
a
of an
tower.
automated studio audience.
What?
No, not the baby.
Well, that's what these bunch of ghost children get for going.
Oh my god.
Wait, where's this? I will fucking end you in the
What about
afterlife.
Jesus Christ, woman, calm down. Wait, it sounds more like crying.
I don't know how that sounds like crying, but okay.
It did for a second. Here, see? It sounded kind of like crying.
Okay, now that was
The fuck?
interesting.
The fuck was it? The mimic?
Maybe.
It was
said
difficult to put the pieces together.
Oh! It's, I think that's what, Edwin says as he's beating up the mimic for blaming him for killing David. I don't know the exact words, but since the mimic was mimicking David, it was mimicking David while after David was dead, and Edwin got enraged and started attacking it.
Yeah. No, I don't blame him. That is just messed up.
It honestly was only doing what it was programmed to do. The only person to blame is himself.
I guess you could say it was difficult to put the pieces together.
Alright, you know what? I'm playing Incorrect Buzzer at full volume.
No.
Oh, Incorrect Buzzer is at full volume.
No.
My bad. I just messed with the audio in Audacity, so it was quieter. Loud Vine Boom, however, is only at.
Don't. Ow! Jesus Christ, woman!
There is no God. You two kids.
What? Meanwhile, these two ghost kids are just watching me brain rot meme compilations on the phone.
They're one step away from. Man, I love Seth Rogen's laugh. It's so funny. Wait.
Hey, babe.
Aw.
So remember when I told you how I decided to like replay all the Pokemon games in order?
Yeah.
Like from Kanto to Paldea. So I started a new save file in Leaf Green on my 3DS today, and instead of, because I always pick Bulbasaur or Charmander, I decided to pick Squirtle this time, and just name him after my Blastoise OC Oscar. So also guess what I named my rival in the game?
Cupcake, probably.
No, guess you have another guess.
Jimmy's mom.
No, it's my name is David.
I walk along.
Because of the orange hair.
Nope.
Did you just unalive yourself in the game just because I said that?
No, I was trying to get to
I
that
named him
present.
David.
I was trying to
because of the
get to
meme.
that present over there, but I don't think I can. At least not until later. Wait, how do I get that? Oh my gosh. What? I just saw it on there.
I guess I could say his name is Edwin. Edwin.
No, don't play me an ad, you cuck.
You cock.
Who in the HE double fuck are you?
Who the fuck are you? How the fuck are you? I asked you first, I asked you second.
Oh, I'm
By the
just
way,
stupid.
Fun fact, hun. Did you know that that flamingos can actually drink boiling water?
Yeah.
Oh.
I know that because I know that because I watched this channel called Natural Habitat Shorts.
Natural Habitat Shorts. Yeah, that was what I was referencing.
If I remember correctly, the flamingo skit was where they were pouring him water, and he's like, I don't think this water is warm enough, and then they just go boil some more, and he's like, not warm enough, and then they get it basically like straight off the pot from the coffee machine, and he's like, just right.
And then she was an old lady, and then she just puts ice cubes in the air.
What's over here? Oh boy, oh gee, I sure hope it's something. Oh, it's just...
Edwin.
It was part of the story. Boo.
It was difficult to put the pieces together.
It was difficult for Luna to come up with new material.
I'm pretty sure. Good thing that I'm not a stand-up comedian, because if I was a stand-up comedian, I would come at home every night pelted with tomatoes, head to toe.
I wouldn't throw tomatoes.
Oh. What?
I wouldn't throw tomatoes. I'd throw bricks instead.
I knew you were gonna go there.
There we go.
Places, please.
And we've got exactly to where I was before.
The cupcake song.
Shoot the broadcast target to begin shot.
Cupcake song.
Ahoy, Foxy.
Foxy is also originally Edwin's.
Today's a big surprise party.
I guess you could say his name is Edwin. He built Foxy.
Ow. It's a disaster.
Shiver, timbers, no gift. All hands on deck. All hands on deck. Lads, did none of you get a present?
About an IOE.
Oh, and Roxy too.
Awesome.
Foxy.
We need the perfect present for the big surprise party.
Is that Tiger Rock? But
Perfect present coming right up.
Yarg! What's all this racket?
Foxy, you woke up the captain.
Are we under attack? The ship be covered in decorations? Decorations. First mate Foxy, are ye having a party?
We're doing this to get that thing over there so we can upgrade our stuff.
Of course not, Captain. We would never. Right? Did you forget pirate rule number 22? No parties. And pirate rule number 2. No decorations. Aside from our flag, that is.
Pirate rule number 3, no cupcake references.
Sorry, Roxy. I love that they made Boston Scottish, though.
Bonjour, Monster Foxy! The snacks are ready! Nerd, how much did you make? After long, there was no guest list, so I made a little
What's causing this stuff to break down?
It's not enough. I can make more. Party snacks. Pirate rule
Are you there,
number
Luna?
1. No party snacks.
What?
Did you zone out or fall asleep?
I think I zoned out. What did I miss?
Not much. Just have to do this. But some of the building is starting to fall apart. Like that balcony fell apart because stuff was falling from above there.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
I wonder what's causing the building to fall apart.
I guess you could say it was difficult to put the building together. You can torture me because you're laser focused.
Hold your fire! Foxy! Foxy, it's done! I gave it all I got, Foxy! I present
Oh.
the perfect
Oh.
present!
Well done, Boston.
Foxy! Foxy! Roctopus! Roctopus on the starboard bow!
Curse ye, Foxy. Every sailor knows Roctopi are drawn to boat parties. This is why sailors don't have boat parties. Hey, man. Groovy party. What do you got to eat? Come on, lads!
Say hi.
That Roctopus! Oh, far out.
I might get jump scared.
I hope not.
Yeah.
Damn it!
So this is where I got stuck last time. I have to redo everything from the beginning of the play. But basically I have to keep it from going to that rating thing over there where it says bad. I have to keep it from going down to there.
Huh. Wait, why is that? Why is that?
Every time you hit a target, it brings it up, but some of the targets bring the rating back down.
What's all this racket?
Foxy! You woke up the captain.
Like there are blue targets over there that you're not supposed to hit, which sometimes the balls will bounce and hit them.
Decorations. First mate
Balls.
Are ye having a party?
Sorry, but yeah, got it.
Not captain. We would never.
Did you say
Right?
balls?
Did you forget pirate rule number 22? No.
You know what they say? Punch balls and Paddick and Squidward and Mr. Crotch and Sandick and Spankton and Karen Ho. Fuck, who else? And Pearl Beach. Hey, babe. Babe.
What?
I love you.
No.
Huh?
No.
I do.
No.
I just like teasing you because you're adorable.
No.
Yes.
Well, you don't get me. Well, you don't earn me saying that. After you try to torture me, as you put it before.
You woke up the captain.
Are we under attack?
Yeah, fair enough.
Covered in decorations.
I know I can be such a bitch sometimes.
First mate are ye having a party? Of course not, captain. We would never. Right? Did you forget pirate rule number 22?
Is my stuff still? Are you still watching my stream or screen share at least?
No decorations. Aside from
I am. Why?
Okay, wait, hold on. I need to do something real quick. Do this.
I swear to Arceus, if you're gonna deafen me, I will pull out the cup with your mistake.
And I'll pull out the hang up button. Oh, and you did say you were going to try to stop it. You're going to try and do less, but there hasn't been much less going on. She's silent because she knows it's true.
Mimi.
Bonjour, Monsieur Foxy. The snacks are ready. Lord, how much did you pay? Hello, there was no guest list, so I made a little extra. It's not enough. Party snacks. Pirate rule number 1. No party snacks.
Okay, I think these guys are just here to block my way. And I usually end up shooting the targets I'm not supposed to shoot on accident by shooting those over there. So I'm just gonna only shoot over this way.
Hold your fire! Foxy! Foxy, it's done! I gave it all.
Yeah, I like that they made him Scottish.
The perfect present!
I present to you your greatest present.
Well,
kilogram of steel or a kilogram of fireballs.
If you could change your fate, would you?
Curse ye, Foxy! Every sailor knows Roctopi are drawn to boat parties. This is why sailors don't have boat parties.
Kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers. That's right, because the steel is heavier than feathers. But they're both the same. They're both a kilogram. God, I fucking miss the old Scottish female Pokemon trainer memes.
Yeah.
Back when Sword and Shield came out. They were so peak. Ugh, ew, I used peak. But still, that's my point.
I like the artistic style of Sword and Shield a lot more than I like Scarlet and Violet. I like the kind of like toony style.
Yes! I like Scarlet and Violet more in terms of gameplay, but Scarlet and Violet is kinda ugly, I will admit. Not to mention the Sword and Shield allows you to like get cool outfits, while fucking Scarlet and Violet, you're stuck in a hideous school uniform. You're not even allowed to wear a skirt. So basically you're just stuck in ugly little boy shorts. It sucks.
Bummer. This party's a downer, man. What a bunch of squares. Well done, Laps. You all work together.
If we fall down in a spring lock suit, we are going to die.
Well, duh. It's literally a no-brainer.
I did.
Hell, hypothetically, a person would literally already be putting their life at risk if they even enter that kind of suit.
I am Karsten. Foxy, my birthday.
There's no way around it anyways.
Emergency. Unsafe conditions detected.
No, you
I guess you could say if we...
Simply shoot the targets.
What is you saving that boy?
Please follow the script. Reloading. Reloading.
I guess you could say if you go inside of that suit, something will go so wrong, and now you can't do anything but sing the stupid song.
What?
That's for me to know and for you to find out.
Okay. But, so we fell in the springlock suit, which I said was going to kill us because it's a fucking springlock suit. But, we did get through it, and all I had to do was just focus on that one side. So, it was me the whole time.
Oh, no. Poor Captain.
I guess you could say something went extremely wrong, and now she can't do anything but sing the stupid song. Her name is Nidra.
Scanning. Error. It appears you have a foreign object wedged inside. Now don't you worry. We will get you all sorted out.
Uh-oh.
Stay right there, and I will consult the service manual.
We are in the suit,
The procedure is simple.
and we have a springlock failure.
Clear out the foreign material. First,
And there's something lodged
Oh,
in
we're
us.
definitely fucked.
then you'll need a stringent
Yeah, that's Danganronpa execution levels of fucked, basically.
Finally, we will flush out your interior with a power hose, then give you a nice long soak in the bleach bath. You will be ship-shape in no time. Please wait here until your number is called. There are 4,625 tasks ahead of you.
Okay, somehow the spring locks didn't go off. Guess we just have, what's it called?
Plot armor?
Plot armor, yeah.
Wait, isn't plot just another word for ass?
What?
I'm very
Yeah.
excited about our next show.
Maybe.
Welcome to the world's first recycling center. Basically, we take trash and turn it into cash. To explain how it all works, let me introduce one of our many hard-working recycling.
My name's Edward. I built the Mimic. It was difficult to put the pieces together, but unfortunately, something went so wrong, and now I can't do anything but sing this stupid song. My name's Edward.
So she has, like panels on her arm, on her hand, so she can do the shock machine or whatever. I forgot what it's called.
And turn it into new stuff. So much money saved by reusing these old
I will level with you, hon. I don't know either.
But you like seen it in show, right? Where they like rub them together and then put them on you, and it's supposed to electrically restart your heart.
No, get back to work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where they're just like clear, and then they just like press it to your chest.
I'm talking about broken midway games, costumes, computer and television parts, vacuum cleaners, toasters, and precious metals. Those useless things are then used to create new midway games, costumes, and technologies for your family fun centers at a discounted price. And what we can't use is broken down into its basic components.
Uh-oh.
We then sell at a profit.
Oh, Spaghetti-O.
You have to void her while she's doing that. Okay.
The screams are so cute.
Oh, wait. That's the way it came from.
Cutie pie. Hey, babe.
Yeah?
Why are you so cute?
I don't know. Why are you so annoying?
I'm annoying? Nah, I'm just kidding. I already know that I'm annoying. You know this one Jaden animation clip where she's like, "Wait a second, I'm not happy, and I hate myself."
Yeah.
Nah, I don't have anything to say. I just wanted to bring it up for no reason.
That scared me.
That I brought it up?
No, the jump scare in the game, which you would know if you were watching.
No, I am watching. I'm just not Faith anymore. I am.
Uh-oh.
Why do you think I'm not watching anyway?
I don't know. Because usually you're pretty jumpy.
Hey, babe.
Huh?
If the animatronics from the first FNAF game were designed after Pokemon, which Pokemon do you think each one of them would fit? Like, if we're talking, like, we're not talking about the lore in mind. Like, we're just talking about like the designs of the animatronics themselves.
She's no longer bolted down.
Oh. Yeah, we're screwed.
Okay, that's not fair. I probably should just went in the door.
Huh? Oh. 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 Oh.
Huh? 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 Fish. Fish. Huh?
Wah wah wah. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Wah wah.
Cutie.
What?
What? Just what? Oh my god.
About what I expected, honestly. Especially from the developers of Security Breach.
That caught me off guard, I will admit.
Yeah. I was just going over there to get my mail. I guess because she runs over. Maybe you have to quickly run into the door.
The car when it sees David on the street.
Bye-bye.
Bye, bitch.
Bye, batch.
Hey, batch.
Okay, well, I'm just... Geez, she runs fast. I need a button I need to have is the NFL horns, which is usually
Why?
because every time she runs it'd be. I would have to. If
Wait, that's from the NFL. NFL?
Yeah.
I thought it was like from a show or something.
No, it plays as like an intermission.
Hmm.
So I can't go back around this way.
You know what? You know what they say about NFL horns? They're horny. For a second, I thought you were gonna say kill yourself.
I will try turning it off and on again.
Run!
Separate.
Run. More like calm.
Kill yourself.
Hey, she said it.
Foreshadowing is a alliterative tool that
It's a narrative device, cutie.
Alliterative tool.
Why are you so adorable?
Ooh, male.
I need someone to make a plush. I need someone to make a plush out of your Sona so I can cuddle it every time.
Well, if we ever get to the point where we can do something with makeshift, it'll happen. Hopefully.
And I'm gonna have a plush of your persona to cuddle.
Barbara, 82 hours. Chris, 65 hours. Patrick, 115 hours. Milton Z, 40 hours. Red flag. Keep hair, clothes, skin, and other flammable material away from incinerator. Days since last accident, 0.
I do remember there was this song that got popular once on YouTube called Red Flags. Which was like about a guy and the girl going on a date, and the girl's like into a movie called Human Centipede, and that's like a red flag for him.
Yeah.
I remember I saw a meme of it with like Pearl and Marina from Splatoon. Like Marina being the one who's into the messed up movie. The song could fit us, but for me, if you remove Human Centipede and you replace it with Danganronpa instead.
Yeah.
Or with the red flags, I would say for you it would be FNAF.
That wasn't that bad.
Hun, I literally just read a summary of the fucking candy golem story thingy, and it was kind of messed up.
Yeah, but it's not as bad as Human Centipede, where a doctor captures and kidnaps a bunch of humans and stitches them together so their mouths are connected to each other's ass.
Nope. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Hey, babe.
Repair.
Wait. Crap, I forgot what I was gonna say. Sorry.
Head empty, girlfriend.
Not head empty. Okay, maybe I kinda am. But like, not that much.
Luna has all 2 brain cells working at full force.
Hey, I have more than 2 brain cells. I have 5 brain cells. Thank you very much.
Hello there. If you're one
5 brain cells. 3 of them are over hyperfixations, and 1 of them is over my partners, and the other one is over my anxiety.
Oh. That's what all that glowing stuff is in those pipe mini games. It's molten material, but used. It's molten material recycled and reused, to be used as a fuel source.
I see.
Honestly, more green than what we currently are in present day.
Attention, security personnel. We need to keep the furnace running.
I mean, let's be honest.
The recycling center staff is
We desperately need to fix the whole environment problem.
No exceptions.
So it seems
Look, it would
everything
be
in
on-
this facility relies on this too. Because he said no one's allowed to leave until everything that needs to go in the furnace is done.
And if you do, something goes completely wrong, and now you can't do anything but sing the stupid song. Sorry.
More salvage required. Hello, creator. Did you
Hey,
lose your
babe.
way? This is no place for creative thought. It's so loud and clanky. Head back upstairs.
Hey, babe.
Make the magic happen.
I love you.
I love you too.
Even if I can be an annoying little shit sometimes.
You're not little. You're the biggest annoying shit I know.
When I said little shit, I meant like because I'm shorter than you, but alright, pop off, queen.
Barb, I swear if I hear that song one more time, I'm going to tear that dolly off her hinges. I have no clue how much longer I can take it here. All personnel are expected to meet their energy quotas before returning home, no exceptions. Milton. Anyone notice that the door locks now? What are we supposed to do? Sleep here? Ralph.
At this point, you're being tortured by both me and the game.
Keep your distance while life is in motion. While lift is in motion. Or you'll be as flat as a fish. Do not place hands near moving machinery. Watch out for exposed wiring. I remember a popular thing that resurfaced with the FNAF 2 movie was a sign that says, "Please do not fist the animatronics," and it shows a picture of Toy Chica.
Oh my god.
I seem to have misplaced my patient.
Hey babe, I have a joke.
What? The fact that you can't come up with anything actually funny.
Hey, I have one that's funny now. Okay, look. So, why? Hold on. Okay.
Don't worry,
what
you'll get there
did the
eventually.
cookie do when it was?
Turning it off and on again.
What did the cookie do when it was horny? It used the dildo. Huh?
I don't get it.
What brings you in today?
Dildo, like dildo, dildo.
Oh, because of how you pronounced it, I thought you meant dill as in pickle.
No. Wait, do you think this one is funny and clever?
I mean, my dumb ass couldn't think of the
Gasp.
punchline first.
Gasp! My own girlfriend thought my joke was actually funny for once. Who could have seen that coming? Sorry, I'm just teasing
Oh
around.
no, a female animatronic is approaching me from behind.
Oh my god. Booty. This is the story of a girl named Cupcake and the three testicles.
Wait, no! Where are you putting that zap panel?
Cutie.
I think the game froze.
Oh my god.
Oh. I clicked the button. Oh. That's a weird bug. Look. The text is up there, but if I hover over where it's supposed to be, they still work.
Huh. I see.
Jen also had no faith in you either.
Huh?
In making a
Is it
joke that
because
was
of the
funny.
dildo joke?
Yeah. Yeah, when you said you had a joke that was funny, she said,
Hey.
sure, you have a joke that's funny.
Hey, rude.
Then she said, yo, it's a miracle Luna made a good joke for once in her entire life /T.
Wow, okay.
Luna had to use
Please,
3 brain cells instead of 2.
Hey, how dare you? I always use half a brain cell.
Help, she's going to touches me.
Why did that kind of remind me of the one meme with
Mother, I have shitted the bed.
Wait, no, not that one. There was like this one meme. Oh, one old meme where it's like about a Mario game. Ah! Jesus Christ, woman! My ears!
It's what you get for joining a call where I'm playing a horror game. I thought I was in the clear. She was the one that came in and fucked me with the barbed dildo.
That just sounds painful as hell.
Nah, that's just a cat penis.
Petra!
What? Cats have a barbed penis.
Wait, they do?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
We need to run some tests. Repaired.
Okay, that should get her to go over that way.
I recommend shock therapy.
Hey, babe.
What?
Unrelated, but remember that one time where Colleen Ballinger did like a messed up apology video?
Yeah, where she played the ukulele and made a song. about calling everyone that accused her of what she did stupid and idiot or whatever.
Yeah. Well, she made herself look even more like a fool. If I remember correctly, I think someone Cupcake remixed that song when it came out. And I still remember that one line from it where it's like it's like when she says, you know, that weird auntie who goes up to him and is like, hey girl, what's the tea? Instead of the Cupcake remix, they just put a soundbite of Cupcake just screaming.
That's actually pretty funny.
They even made her say that during the Cupcake remix they even like edited the audio so when she says that she's not a groomer to make her say that she is a groomer.
Based.
Wait, no, not groomer. They made her say that she's a predator, not a groomer. But like same thing. And I still remember there was a scene where she says which is so many years ago they made her say going up and down like a seesaw. And then they put like a Cupcake mode. Is it okay? Is it okay if I show you the Cupcake remix of the Colleen Ballinger apology video after the stream, hun? Wait, really? You're actually okay with watching a Cupcake remix?
I've made a severe mistake.
Yeah, fair enough. Don't worry, I won't try anything funny yet. I'll just show you the meme if I can even find it. I don't know if it got removed because I do know that there were a lot of Cupcake remixes that were removed recently because of the false copyright claims.
Mm.
And it wasn't by Cupcake herself because Cupcake she knows about the fans making Cupcake remixes and she fully supports it. And she's also an independent artist, so she didn't really sign a label record.
Mm.
So it's probably like by the people who are like Cupcake remix themselves. Like they're the ones who are basically getting copyrighted.
Further maintenance needed.
Plus Cupcake is queen. She would never disrespect her fans.
Fix. Hard drive failure. Sort.
Oh, there's the last one. Okay.
Yay!
Oh, and the upgrade station is in here. How convenient. Yeah, but people still will, especially. I've heard. I think the majority. I think like about half the people don't. But like the consensus is that if you draw weird shit of the animatronics, is that you don't take the lore into account and you're only really simping over the design of the character.
Maybe, but like this kind of consensus is kind of flawed, don't you think?
Not really.
Think about it this way. If this consensus is acceptable, then what's stopping someone from simping for an underage character by like claiming that they don't take the character's canon age into account? Right?
Well, the animatronics don't really have an age. I know, like Balloon Boy, obviously, don't simp over him. He literally has boy in the name.
I know. I'm not talking about like the like FNAF. I'm talking about like in general. Like, let's say if they take a character, right? Let's say, for example, let's just take Steven from Steven Universe in his design in Future. And someone would just like say that, oh no, they're not simping for him, they're simping for his design. Wouldn't that kind of logic be flawed if they just don't take the because it can like make some horrible people excuse a character's canonical age?
What's up?
Like I'm not saying that wait. No, I am saying what I am saying. So someone who's horrible could literally look at that kind of knowledge and use it to their advantage. Because they see the loophole. I know some people like use the same use this same kind of knowledge when it comes to the Cookie Run fandom too. Like, if a character is canonically underage, even if they don't have any canon ages, people would be like, oh, they don't have a canon age, or I'm just simping for the design, not taking the lore into account. I don't know. I still think it's a little iffy to me, at least. It's like if a character doesn't have a canonical age, you have to use context clues to figure out if they're an adult or not. Like that's how you figure stuff out in the Cookie Run fandom, because none of the characters have canonical specific ages. They're just grouped into either adult, teenager, child, or unknown, to say the least. Same thing with the characters from Danganronpa V3. I'm not gonna say spoil the game, but like some people could assume that they're adults because of the twist of the game, and because it involves memory erasure. That's not part of the twist. That's just something that every Danganronpa game has. And some people could say that they're minors. So like, at least in that case, it's more of a gray area. I'm not trying to incriminate people, but I don't know. That's just how I see it, at least.
Well, and then Terminator would say.
Really? Meanie. But like, you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I just don't like being mean or like jumping the gun because I do know that, like, because I have heard some stories of people who like they said something that sounded even slightly incriminating and people like immediately jumped the gun, and it kind of, and even if it wasn't true, it kind of ruined their life. So like I wouldn't be feeling comfortable with having that kind of blood on my hands. I mean, I wouldn't want to ruin someone's life regardless. Jesus Christ. Hey babe.
Yeah.
I might have to put my laptop away soon because it's starting to get kind of late, and I have therapy tomorrow. So if I get caught using my laptop at a late hour, I'm gonna get yelled at. So just giving you a heads up, okay? What?
Dolly's still alive. Oh, whoops. I think I went too far.
Cutie.
I do like the music though.
Oh, hun, I remember it's something a bit unrelated. Have you heard about this like one weird guy who covers himself in like body paint and dresses up like a Jigglypuff?
No.
On TikTok, I think.
Clearly, you know what you're into.
I've heard about it. Huh? No. Ew. I'm saying I've seen a video about like the weird parts of TikTok ones, and this guy was in it.
Oh, whoops, that was my bad.
Cutie.
I mean, that's how all games are. That where you have where you're able to respawn.
Yeah.
You'd have to, if you were playing it in real life, you'd only have one shot at it.
Hey, babe.
What?
I remember I once watched a cupcake remix of the Pokemon Evolution theme, and in the and in the comments, someone wrote, "Congratulations, your Jugglepuff evolved into a wiggly twat." Fun.
Sorry, I'm just focusing.
So you're like zoned out. Cutie.
Okay, we made it.
Yay! Hey babe. I love you.
Love you too.
I thought you were gonna say I tolerate you too.
Okay, now we have to do a area where this bitch is on fire.
I think that kind of reminded me of a weird cringy video that I've seen once of like some kid doing a cover of that song.
This girl is on
It
fire.
was very cringe. No, it was very cringy.
Not turn around. Yeah, bitch.
The way you said it. Bitch.
Wow, that conveniently placed board. Oh. I didn't know there was a chain there. Ah!
Ow, my ears. Damn it, babe, my ears.
You know you can turn it down, right?
Oh, it hasn't crossed my... Oh my god, I'm stupid. What? Hey!
And you claim you have more than 2 brain cells.
I have 5 brain cells, thank you. Meanie. What? You're mean.
You're stupid, apparently. Luna uses the Nintendo Switch and hasn't heard of the volume controls.
Okay, I'm not that dumb.
Yeah, you're dumb enough to forget them on your computer.
It's a laptop, that's something else. You don't have to be mean about it.
Yet, you're the... Oh, okay.
Yet I'm the what?
Yeah, you're the one that constantly deafens me, plays shit repeatedly, even after I've asked you to stop or shown signs of you wanting to stop. And you're like, huh, no doesn't mean no. No means keep going.
Okay, fair enough.
Victim role, I'm telling you.
I said fair enough. I didn't say that I'm a victim.
Mm-hmm.
And now she's laughing. Damn it, woman. I love you so much, but damn it. Hey babe, I have a question.
What?
Hello, employee. From the bottom of our hearts,
Would you
Ed
love
and
me
I
if I was a
apologize
Houndoom?
for all the elevator problems. So there is some good news and some less good news. The good news is that you can make repairs from inside the
What?
elevator. You don't have to wait around until someone notices that it's stuck and fixes it.
Hun?
The less good news is that you won't have the lives of your fellow
Did you
employees
say
weighing on your
something?
conscience if things take a downward turn.
No.
Because you're in the elevator as well, which is
You
still
sure?
good,
Because my
but less
Wi-Fi
good.
cut off for a bit.
You
I
can
didn't say
fix it as
anything.
a team, and no one person is to blame.
Alright.
Okay, let's just hop
Would
right
you
in.
still love me if I was a Houndoom?
Ready to take the plunge?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Make sure the emergency brake is engaged.
What?
Now, turn the elevator off. Next, rebalance the elevator.
It cut out again.
No details? Ugh.
I just went, mm-hmm.
Hey, it kind of cut out again.
I just went, mm-hmm.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, Luna is deaf.
I'm not deaf.
Jen was the one that said it, not me.
Meanie. My name's Edwin. I built the Mimic. It was difficult
Hello,
to put the
employee.
pieces
From the
together.
bottom of our hearts,
But
Ed and I
unfortunately, when it went so
apologize for
wrong,
all the
and now I
elevator
can't do
problems.
anything. It's
So
too quick
there
stop.
is
My name
some
is
good news
Edwin,
and
Edwin,
some
Edwin,
less
Edwin,
good news.
Edwin.
The good news is that you can make repairs from inside the elevator. You don't have to wait around until someone notices that it's stuck and fixes it. The less good news is that you won't have the lives of your fellow employees weighing on your conscience if things take a downward turn. Because you're in the elevator as well, which is still good, but less good.
I
You
didn't
can
do
fix it
anything.
as a team, and no one person is to blame. Okay, just hop right in. Now, turn the elevator off. Next, rebalance the elevator. That's it? No details? Ugh. When the rebalancing is complete, open the elevator doors. Press the open maintenance hatch button. Okay, start the diagnostics routine by inputting the following code. 3, 1, 4, 2.
3142. Okay. That one. 3. 1.
1.
This one.
4. 2.
4. That one. Nope.
Cutie. You okay? I love you. I do.
Okay, start the diagnostics routine by inputting the following
Is
code.
that just because I like teasing my girlfriend doesn't mean that I would lie to her about loving her?
4, 3,
2. 1. That's the fourth one right here. All the way over to this one. 4 is.
Alright.
1.
It's getting kind of late. I gotta go.
I hope that worked. You are now safe to close everything up.
Hey, babe.
Yeah.
I gotta go to bed. I mean, I'm still gonna be able to text. I just won't be able to call because, you know, if I get caught, I'm gonna get yelled at.
Yeah.
I'll see you later, okay, hun?
Okay.
You just enjoy your time.
Turn on the elevator and disengage
you.
the emergency brake. If all
Love you
went
too.
well,
Hun?
the elevator should start moving again.
Have fun and good luck in the game.
Start the diagnostics routine by inputting the following code. 2, 3, 4, 1. I hope that worked. You are now safe to close everything up.
Okay, close everything up. So... I did it in the wrong order. God damn it.
Okay, start the diagnostics routine by inputting the following code. 2, 3, 4, 1.
2, 3, 4, 1.
I hope that worked. You are now safe to close everything up.
Close hatch. Door override.
Turn on the elevator and disengage the emergency brake.
Turn.
If all went well...
Complete all repair tests.
Hey, Ryder. There's too much weight in the elevator. I'm not here to shame, just trying to help you fix the lift. Now, let me check. This is so disorganized. If you're personally worried about weight issues, I suggest a good diet and exercise. Try tofu. You'd be surprised at how it soaks in flavors. As for the elevator, it's just a bunch of Ed's chicken scratches. Well, it can't be that different from the other elevator instructions, so let's give it a shot. I remember you're supposed to use the emergency brake, then turn off the elevator? Oh, right! You need to realign the elevator using the realignment thingy. When that's done, increase the speed of the elevator to accommodate for any changes in carrying weight. So, once you've figured that part out, power on the elevator, disengage the emergency brake, and cross your fingers.
The Mimic got out at the last second. Return from the recycling center.
Open maintenance hatch button.
They're not supposed to go out.
Open maintenance hatch button.
I bugged myself. No, the mimic got out. He crawled out of the suit right at the last moment. According to the, if we're going based off of timeline and how far we are into the game based on collectibles, the thing that else, the guide that I'm referring to, we're only halfway through the collectibles, and that's when we backtrack and get them all. Am I just stuck now? Because it spawned me outside the elevator. Oh my gosh, this door opens. I guess I'm just stupid. I made it myself from David's special day.
Please report to the security office.
Not this way.
Respond.
How would we get back to that area? Yeah, it's only 3 a.m.
Finally, you have access to the admin wing. That's where Murray's office is located. And most importantly, the schematics. The best way to the admin wing is through the warehouse. That's the big room you've been standing in front of all night. You can see it through that window. Guess you should have gone there first. But hindsight is 20/20, right? As always, try to keep quiet and don't draw attention to yourself. Do that, and I'm positive nothing else bad is going to happen to you. Until the next time something else bad happens to you.
Guess I just happened to walk into the one that activated. Maybe I go back through the warehouse because I'm missing.
Arnie, buddy, check in when you have a chance.
Actually, I'm gonna ignore you until I get the new stuff.
If you can hear me, pick up. Respond. Over.
I assume it's this way.
If you can hear me, pick up. Arnold, pick up. Over.
No, this is a new area.
Please report to the security office. If you can hear me, pick up.
All right. Good night, hon.
Please report to the security office. If you can hear me, pick up.
This way, maybe? Right, I went to the workshop.
Hey, Arnold. The system says
You need a suit to get into the theater.
Guess we can read one of the logs. Perfect. Get the incinerator up and running. Start getting plonked again. Logic. Unlock.
Every costume that leaves this building must now have shipping insurance. We can't keep doing these trivial repairs. It's pulling staff away from their other priorities.
How am I gonna get back to the fucking showroom? Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can look it up real quick. Apparently you can backtrack to it at least. All that. To get back there through the theater. Okay. I'm sorry. I am wasting time and I am sorry.
Please respond. Over.
Usually loading that area, I head this way. I know that there's a few door codes around here that we don't know as well. I don't know if you like get them later on in the story or I'll be back. I'm gonna go quickly use the bathroom. Man, I'm back in the fucking warehouse. At least it's right there. Oh, whoops.
Bye, bye, bye.
Notice to all workers. All late-night shenanigans are to stop immediately. I have some very important TV people coming to look at the show template. I can't have the projector breaking again.
Another employee there. Think I go to workshop? Oh! Okay, now that connects that. So I missed a spot. Another one. Huh? Not that. Then we know where he put one of the things. Not that way. This way, go up here. Bruh. Okay. Then apparently by doing this. I swear. Oh, okay. I'm just stupid. I need to get this up. Okay, here's the Fall Fest booklet. I got the toy hammer. Got their record as well. So next is the junior nurse kit. Which we haven't come across that one.
magic and whimsy of the Mycelia Men home with you today. It's the new musical Mycelia Men. They repeat any song they hear or anything you say. It's like having your very own band or a friend.
Wow!
Collect them all and let them jam. Pretty groovy. Musical Mycelia Men. Batteries not included. Another smart toy from Murray.
Yeah, I forgot about all my pocket rats. Found a small key inside. Okay. Did I just always forget to do that part? Open closet. You slowly open the closet. Hedgehog Halloween mask. Take the mask. Toy phone. Put on hedgehog mask. Cold outside. A party time cup in the nest. Chica cup. Tree branch is too thick, you can't break it. Think we're having a tea party, nothing unusual. Ranger knife on the branch. It's warm in your hands. He eats it and dies. That baby owl. Yay! You take the path deeper into the forest. Take Snow Globe. Wonderful day with all of us at Fall Fest. Examine ruins. Ancient ruins was once a happy home. Fire blackened the wall. Get the statues. Man and woman taking their wedding vows. Fire blackened the woman. And the bow tie looked weirdly out of place, like someone stuck it on the statue. Take bow tie. I think we've done everything that we can here. Oh, wait. No, I didn't. I didn't see the arrows. Monty's fishing game, he would play with this all day long. Examine large boulder. Where's its captain? I assume that's something we maybe get later. Catch fish. Laugh at you and swim away. Walk back to the boulder. Okay, we have 2 more screens. The ruins of a quaint little seamstress shop. A large loom sits in the corner. Shop ruins. Burned to the ground. Ruins of the salmon loom. Surprisingly, it survived the fire. Mannequins. You can hear them weeping. Walking stick. Bear sitting on the front porch swing. This way to the summit. Hollow stump. Down the sides, probably sap. Okay, walking stick. Poke the bear. Eats you right up. Bruh. Alright, that's probably about as far as I can get anyways. Should I check this way? South Hall. Oh, that's how I get back over here. Okay. Been listening to this turd over here.
Finally, you have access to the admin wing. That's where Murray's office is located, and most importantly, the schematics. The best way to the admin wing is through the warehouse. That's the big room you've been standing in front of all night. You can see it through that window. Guess you should have gone there first. But hindsight is 20/20, right? As always, try to keep quiet and don't draw attention to yourself. Do that, and I'm positive nothing else bad is going to happen to you. Until the next time something else bad happens to you.
We are gonna head over here again, just to get this code. Yes, I'm looking up a tutorial because to 6 6 2 9 Got another film. What, is this like a living area? Oh, okay, and then this is how you get back here. Then there's an admin thing back here. Okay, we'll have to remember that. I think there are 6 of these that you can get. I do know where one of the previous ones are. The one before was the magical... What's it called? The magical coat rack or something like that. We collected it before, but then we lost it. I can go in here now. Got this mail. There's 40-something mail.
What the hell was that? They treat me like some contractor to crack a whip at. Oh, Fiona was right. They don't think of me as a friend anymore. This is the last project I ever do for them.
Fazbear? Yeah. Then we go to the warehouse. Oh, that's where we were before. Oh, she's on roller skates.
So many prizes! I did not know she was just right there.
Any problem. I hate you, Chica. I know it's them, but they're in Chica right now. Are they just patrolling where I need to go now? Bruh. It made a sound, so I didn't open it. And then what happened? She
Look, I get your concerns. I do, but they're all just groundless. This is the perfect spot for David's playground. I can watch him play while I'm loading and unloading freight, and he'll be under watch at all times. The loading dock is like 200 feet away, and there's a fence and everything. I know you're my lawyer and all, but there's no regulation that says I can't have it there, so just get off my back. Besides, David loves the new slide. It'll be fine.
Oh, I did it completely wrong. I thought I had to move them out of the way. No, I have to connect them all. That is nice that they have a way to get back to them. go over this way. That seems first way to go. Oh wait, there's that right there. After that right there. This all the way down. The Tiger Rock jump scare. Where does this put me? Because I need to go put this away. Oh, and there's another thing over here. If I do this, does it keep that area loaded in, but deloads this stuff? I hope so. If not, it's not that hard to go back and get the first. It's still there, baby. For this.
Ed, you're not going to want to hear this, but there's a lot of grumbling on the work floor. You have a lot of new ideas and new projects coming in, but the staff can't keep up with all your changes. Your creative energy is amazing, and I love you for it. But I think you need to step back a little and focus on one. Ed, you're not going to want to hear this, but there's a lot of grumbling on the work floor. There's a lot of new ideas and new projects coming in, but the staff can't keep up with all your changes. Your creative energy is amazing, and I love you for it. But I think you need to step back a little and focus on one project at a time. One right here, okay.
Okay, we're gonna have to go back and get the videotape thing, but that's okay. Then we had another videotape right here.
Ed, honey, how are you holding up? I just heard the news.
I don't know. Mrs. Wolf. He's gone. He's gone, and now everyone is asking me what to do, and I don't know anything. I can't run a company. I'm not ready. I can't fill his shoes. He knew it. Everyone knew it. The company is going to collapse, and they're all going to hate me.
Ed, you'll figure it out. Just take a deep breath. It's your company now. Your dad believed in you. Otherwise, he wouldn't have left it to you.
I guess so.
If you could change anything you wanted, what would it be?
Maybe rebrand? We could start making some of my inventions for real.
Oh, that code just loops us around. But there is a new spot. Okay, we got the sewing kit. Got the junior nurse kit. And the pet fish net. Okay, the next one is when we get to the admin wing, which we aren't able to do yet. And there's not really anything right here, so next up we're making our way to the admin. Yeah, so up next is going to be the birthday cake item. Oh, baby. Oh, I see. If you get too close to them, they go off. And way to make me hate a little guy. That was loud. I'm probably gonna play until 10:30. I don't know, it depends on how I feel by then. If I want to keep playing, then probably play until 12. That was my fault. I didn't know she was gonna turn. Now that I do, I in the look air. Wonder if I turn the thing, run back, alert the cupcake in the main, see if I have enough time, so then I can sneak past her. Well, yes, they can alert her. They can also give diversion. That is a nice way to demonstrate what he does. I thought she was gonna go the other way. I will shoot you in the face. It sounds like there are two sound effects that play, depending on if you're dead or not. Good. completely gone and I'm stupid. I hate Chica so much. She moves too fast for her own good. Zero, one. 0150. 01530.
Oh my god!
Zero 1350. Okay. Zero. The cupcakes can jump scare you? I didn't know that. So they seem to have like a warning phase where, so they have like different phases, it seems. You can get close to, when you get close to them, they'll start staring at you. Then when you get too close, they'll do their bad touch alarm. Then they'll do their alarm, and then and now I have to get all the mailbox. And stupid bitch.
Attention traders, admin wing permissions have been revoked. And no, you can't clear out your desks. You stole my work. Now your jackets, purses, and coffee mugs, and anything else belongs to me. Maybe I'll go find someone to sell your stuff to. How does that feel?
Aw. Maybe Fazbear had an inside thing? Like they had someone do an inside job, like they had... that is funny. Picks me up whenever I slap my desk. Well, the desk that my mic arm is attached to. I need to do all of that again. Going stream. They stab you with the plastic candle? I didn't see that before. That's hilarious. Truth is, I'm just trying to stay sane. Go, 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 go. That was very close. they put turd in there. We heard that before. I didn't realize that there was a second one. Made a cereal too, huh? I gotta put it in here. You have a lot more mail to read. Quite weird to have a mailbox in the... There's so much mailboxes you have to collect. It's annoying. checks back there, and I think. What the fuck? She did not see me go in there. She peeked her beak out, like right at the corner. Oh yeah, I'm she didn't come in that time. If they didn't kill you, I would still be alive, I swear. I swear I've died more times at the cupcakes at this point. Yes, focus on your little shit stain. Oops, my bad. I may have missed like one mail back there, but I do not fucking care. There's one right here though.
Welcome to the administration wing. Take a seat, and someone will be with you shortly. Welcome, security team. Please continue to treat all our employees and our prospective clients with love and respect. We may not say it enough, but you're the best security team we could have hoped for. Welcome, repair crew. We're delighted to share our exciting expansion plan with you. It's called the Employee Appreciation Project. Every employee, regardless of position, will have their own office space to decorate and enjoy on their breaks. All of you work so hard, and we want you to be happy. Keep it to yourselves for now until we're able to make a full company announcement. The Employee Appreciation Program will begin as soon as Mr. Helpful signs the purchase orders.
Cute. That's actually really cute.
Welcome, creators. We're now taking suggestions for original ideas and characters. Let us help make your dreams come true.
Sounds like some of them had shit ideas. He did go bankrupt, means.
Are you looking for the perfect vacuum cleaner? There are so many to choose from, but none of them fit every corner of your home. Introducing the brand new revolutionary advancement in vacuum technology, Murray's Marvelous Cleanovac. Never before could a vacuum adjust its size to fit into hard-to-reach places. Patented Murray Tech allows you to clean everything from the biggest messes to the smallest crumbs.
I love him.
One size fits all. And what you really need most in a vacuum cleaner is friendship. Your family will love the new addition. Mom, you won't have to leave the kitchen for the house to be spotless. And your kids will have a friend for life. Murray's Marvelous Cleanovac. Order one today and make your family a happy one.
A lot of Chica cutouts. And they're wooden cutouts, too. Sorry, kind of my brain kind of shit itself there. I was trying to interact with this, but it can't make me interact with this. And I was like, what the fuck? Why doesn't it work? Chica's Party World. Huh. Oh, she's adorable. Is that a burger on an ice cream cone? The chicken burger. Oh, that actually kind of looks good. Potato fries.
What's wrong?
This tastes funny.
Oh no. Let me try. Ah!
Just kidding.
Oh, you.
Just cereal. Start your day with a bowl of laughs.
My mom would crucify me and send me to hell if I did that.
Hello, admins. Let us know if there's anything we can do to make your workday more pleasant, aside from Windows. We've heard your numerous requests, and Ed promises to add Windows very soon. He'll have time as soon as the contract for the new Fazbear project is locked down. He's been up in his office working on it all week. So anything other than Windows, let us know, and we'll get on it right away. Have a wonderific day.
We have a lot of new mail. A lot of new mail. Ralph went to the hospital last night. That suit is gonna be the death of one of us. One more injury and I'm out of here. I mean it this time. Just complain about my purchase with the Bushman music machine. It learned my child's musical taste, but also imitated everything it heard. TV commercials, blenders, and even private conversations between my husband and me. Hey, dumbass. Okay, that's pretty funny. My child loved your Jest cereal. However, the pranks inside are extremely inappropriate. The hand buzzer paralyzed our dog Fido. Aguero. My husband is a steelworker, and recently he was moved to the night shift. He tried your stay up latte, and it worked wonders for about 2 weeks. He is now in the hospital because of your drink. Arquin. You bought your magic coat rack last May. It was an amazing addition. But lately it seems to change size at random. One morning it came out to find all my coats slung across the room and the coat rack 10 feet tall. Can you send us instructions on how to fix this? We're afraid someone might get hurt. B. Wyatt. Why are we turning down work? The floats have been doing really well. Ed's modular system is groundbreaking. Now he wants to shut the whole thing down. He just sits in his office talking to that thing. I have no clue what to do. I stopped the show. I don't think there's another way in. I should be safe for now. A maniac in a costume is chasing me like something out of a drive-in movie. No one is ever going to believe me. Just one guy or a whole group of psychos. Dear Mr. Murray, Fiona is amazing. The client is very happy with her chicken designs. Their sales are through the roof. I just wish the costumes looked a little bit more like Fiona's art. I'm worried about how it will work with kids. It gives me nightmares. So her name was Fiona before. Unless it's a different chicken. Maybe it's the chicken with that has the bowl cut. None of this makes sense. Mr. Murray told us to trash all the old equipment in the wood shop. Then Stevenson gets a purchase order from the exact same stuff we're throwing out and told to install it upstairs. The old stuff is all pretty functional. Perfectly functional. It's a waste of money. So Stevenson asked him about it and gets fired. He has to be out by the end of the day. My advice is keep your mouth shut. Don't even think about it. Just clear out the tunnels. We're going to need everyone to come in this weekend. This is not optional. The party's on Saturday in the admin conference room. Don't tell David. It's a surprise. To all admin staff members, Mr. Murray's party has been canceled due to the recent tragic events. Please do not enter the conference room until further notice. Obviously, we'll have to move Bev's party to the break room in the main hallway. Mr. Murray has given me permission to change the code to 49762. Wait, what about Bev's birthday party? That was supposed to be this Saturday. She turned 50 yesterday, and you're only 50 once. To all employees, Mr. Murray has taken over conference room 1 for a surprise birthday party for his son. The old key code will not work anymore, so please stop trying 53782. It's getting annoying. Milton. Okay, everyone, this is quite enough. No more changes on the key code, please. Hey, I took Wally off this note. I changed the first 2 digits to 2-1 just because he's such a jerk. I can't wait to see his head explode. Hey, everyone, I was here late, so I added another 300 to the code. Anyone have a camera when Milton tries to open it again? Well, if you're going to do that, I'm going to change the first 2 digits to 9. It's my favorite number. Hey everybody, don't tell Milton, but I figured out how to change the key code to the conference room. Add 300 to it. Dear Mr. Murray, the returns are overflowing. The orders are drying up. Please advise. I'm almost there. I can see the last permission upgrade. I'm going to get that Christmas bonus even if it kills me. Oh. We are almost there. I need the rest of the Murray staff contact info. The sooner the better. You get that from me and I can sweeten the deal. How would you like... William Afton. W.A. That's insane, actually. Executive access to the MCM. Now we have to check this real quick.
I feel stupid recording this, but I just hope somehow that you can still hear me. I can't do this alone. The change orders are killing me. Our employees, my friends, they keep leaving. The money's gone. I just need to finish the new Fazbear project, and then everyone will come back. We can get back to normal. I miss my friends. Our friends. I miss you. I miss you more than you'll ever know.
Where am I supposed to go now? Did I just blind? Oh, this way. Okay, I thought that was connected. My bad. Whoa.
Project update. I figured it out. There's a leak. Someone told them about M2. They can't have it. Every copy has failed. Why it worked the first time. But it did. It's just not ready.
M2. Okay, I missed one, but that's fine. Place. I showed balance, revenue. can... In the security office, there's something called the parachute program. Uh-oh. What am I supposed to do there? Hmm. Stanley? David and the Mimic. Hmm. Like, there's nothing else I can do in here. Oh, duh, I'm stupid.
Attention all personnel. The power surges have become more frequent. Please use extreme caution when venturing down into the tunnels.
I swear, that's another fucking cupcake. Oh, we're heading to the basement. Do I need to stay in the light? I might call it there, honestly. I feel that's a good spot to call it. But, yeah. I think I remember struggling with something else before, but I can't quite remember. Yeah, aside from that, of course, that's right when my thing decides to stop working. Okay, the program itself shut down. There we go. Okay. But yeah, if you all enjoyed the stream, chop up that like, roll up a comment, and subscribe, and I will see you all next time. Goodbye, everyone.